Hey guys, how you doing this morning? I am just logging into Watcher Realms, and it pops up immediately with this hero showcase of Born. Looks like he's a six-armed, or no. Okay, so he has three arms on one side, but only one arm on the other. So he's just a four-armed man with an interesting distribution of arms. But I can get it. All right, he's like he's I don't know. He's not quite a Siamese twin, but it's like a partial. I, actually, well, yeah, okay, all right, yeah, I think that's what's going on here. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. He's a five-star piercer esotericist, marksman style. Oh look, we have these. Okay, I hadn't realized previously whenever they did this that you can click on the little icons for the attacks under the name over there and see what they do. So cool. I somehow I didn't notice it. Again, not particularly visual, so miss out on some things sometimes. All right, so it looks like his magic attack here, which this is the basic attack, is just a pretty normal range in front of him. Nothing unusual there. His ultimate is Unshackled Frenzy. It dispels up to one buff from the target. Then, basic attack turns into three consecutive strikes, dealing three instances of 70% damage and inflicting two types of poison on the target. Poison deals 5% continuous magic damage per second, stacking up to 10 times. Poison effects from different sources can coexist. Alright, for each stack of poison on the target, increases damage dealt by 1%, up to a 30% increase. So that's interesting. Two types of poison, so that I guess each of them are doing 5% continuous damage. Cool. Alright, neat guy. So far, we got Flesh Warp. Deals three instances of 70% damage and inflicts two types of poison on the target. For each stack of poison on the target, increases damage dealt to them by 1%, up to 30% increase. Each time successfully inflicting or refreshing poison reduces this skill's cooldown by 1 second. And his fourth little spell here is Mind of Hatred. It's a passive spell, increases damage dealt to shielded targets by 30%. Applies shield break to two allied fighter units with the highest attack on the battlefield. Each time the hero casts the ultimate, permanently gains 10% magic resistance penetration. Interesting. Stacking up to 3 times. Magic resistance penetration. Cool. So he can kind of strike through their magical shield. That's neat. Alright, so there's him, and then it looks like we've got Astriel over here. Astriel's a 5-star tactician. He's a northerner, and he's also part of the Nightmare faction. We have here his basic attack, which is 2 ahead of him. He deals 100% damage to one enemy one time. And then we have Crimson Embrace. That's his ultimate. Can choose and charge to an unoccupied ground tile within 3 tiles, dealing 120% AoE damage to up to 5 enemies in path. After casting this skill, the hero is enhanced, gains 40% attack increase, and guarantees that the next basic attack during this enhancement becomes Deep Bite. This enhancement buff lasts for 15 seconds. Deep Bite deals 190% damage to one enemy 2 times. So he can kind of move around the board, it sounds like. He can charge to an unoccupied ground tile within 3 tiles. Now, it doesn't say if he goes back afterward or if he stays in that tile. Because I've been told that the tacticians can move on the board, I'm wondering if that means he actually stays on that unoccupied ground tile within 3 tiles after he charges there. Hey, Cody, how you doing this morning? Everything is wonderful so far today. How about you? I think it's pretty wonderful anyway. I mean, it's all been good, so, Alright, Vampiric Aura is a passive ability that he has. After casting the ultimate, grants a shield equal to 100% of the hero's attack to the hero and one adjacent ally with the lowest hit point percentage. Now, adjacent, I'm assuming that means within 1 square in a square around him. Right, so 1 tile away in any of that square. That's my guess. One adjacent ally with the lowest hit points percentage. Upon gaining this shield, dispels all debuffs, and while the shield exists, gains attack interval decrease. The shield lasts for 10 seconds. So attack interval decrease, decreases the attack interval by 10%. Takes effect only when stronger than the current buff or debuff on the same attribute. Cody says he stays until you move him again. Okay, cool. So he does, in fact, charge 3 spaces and then stay there. That's cool. Cody says he's cool. Sadly, nothing crazy. He was a fusion champ everyone could get for a short time. Now he's in the normal Lego pool of champs pool. Interesting. Good information for sure. Then we have this Blood Feast, another passive ability. When adjacent allies deal damage with basic attack, they restore 1.5% HP. That's pretty good. Okay, so if you stick him in the middle of a bunch of other, like a bunch of fighters and defensive guys, then first of all, he can move around within 3 squares. It doesn't say that there can't be anything between him and where he's going. So I'm assuming he can move through if you have other allies in that area. But if you stuck him with the fighters and tanks, which of course I assume that's where these tacticians are placed, I'm not sure. Then he would be shielding an ally with the lowest HP, and also all of the allies around him are going to be restoring 1.5% of their health. This effect is doubled when they're promoted by a shield from Vampiric Aura. Vampiric Aura is this one that is his other passive effect here. That's really cool. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I would think that at this point in the game, he would be very, very good for me. I don't know that. Again, like you said, it's not exactly a game changer, but I think it would be, especially like when I'm fighting in the guild raid against the hard dragon, and the guys are having a lot of trouble staying up to those hard hits. Having this kind of shield and health regen that he could provide, in addition to now I don't know what his DPS is. His DPS could be terrible, but even just being able to keep the guys alive a little bit longer, because the autumn healer is definitely struggling to keep the group up on the harder dragon. So if we had him out there, just kind of in the mix, then I feel like the survivability would go up a great deal for that. Cody says, yeah, any tactician champ would be really nice to have early. Right? Yeah, I kind of feel that way. I don't know. This is actually the only tactician guy that I remember looking at. I may have seen some more in the arena, but I can't say for sure. All right, so we got the daily sign in. Okay, a total of 16 days signed in. Okay, for some reason, I was thinking I was on day 17. Let me fix this real quick, because my title says 17. Nope, my title does say 16. Good for me. All right, wondrous. Interesting. It doesn't say it here. I'm gonna fix it right here. Okay, it's 16. All right, now for day 16, we get 25,000 coins. All right. Excellent. Got it. Now we have a pop-up that says weekend card pool preview. I feel like I saw this yesterday. It's just telling us, first of all, for any of these kind of events, it seems like you have to have had your account for at least 4 days. And I mean, that makes some sense. But regardless, if you're too new, then you won't be able to unlock this event right away. It's going to go for a few days though. So even if you made it today, if you made it today, you wouldn't be able to participate. But if you made it a day or two ago, you still could. All right. And you have to upgrade campaign stage 1-9. Drop rates of legendary heroes and invocation and divine summoning will be doubled, and that's from the 19th through the 21st, and that's today through Sunday. All right. Special summoning, same rate there. Hey Dale, how you doing? Cody says Warren's really good. He just needs other champs to make him really shine. Makes sense. All right. Same kind of deal here. The difference is what it actually does, which is that the drop rates for the following heroes and invocation of spirits and divine summoning will be 20 times the original rates. However, keep in mind it says during the event the base drop rates for heroes of the same rarity will remain the same. So that means that your chance to get a legendary or your chance to get an epic um, are exactly the same as they normally would be. It's just that if you do get an epic, your chances of them being Mari, Livian, or Hollow would be 20 times that of any other hero. Your chances if you got a legendary, if you were slotted for a legendary, your chances to get Vorn or Astriel goes up by 20 times. So, um, interesting way to do that. Whereas in this other one, Crazy Summoning, the chance of you getting any legendary is doubled. So if you're looking for legendaries in general, Crazy Summoning is the way to go. If you're looking for these specific guys, then the special summoning is the way to go. So there you go. Although, again, your odds of getting the legendary are still the same in the special summoning as always. So, all right. Now, we got the time limited rate up for legendary heroes born in Astro. Those are the ones that they just showed us in the hero showcase. And that's what we were just reading about as well. Now we have heroes visit Volca, insatiable empress of the Scarlet Castle. Feasting on crowds is her delight as her bloodlust restores HP. She doesn't sound like a hero to me. Alright. Now, what have we here? We got the harbor. Oh, let's see here. Dill asked, did you use the promo code, Kip? Which promo code would that be, Dill? Did I miss out on something? Or did I forget about something? And how does one use a promo code? Do I go to the shop? And let's see here. If we're at the shop, where would we put in a promo code? We got some things to claim. Oh. Let's see here. Hold on, what do we got here that they say in the things? Cody says, by the way, looks like you're in our clan Monday. Leader can't kick until then. Game rules. Associate. Cody to Dill. Cody says, yeah, put that promo in. I'm clearly missing something. Cody says, we can see what each other pulls during the Christmas banners. And then we got an ad. Get 10 free draws. So go to profile. Alright, hold on. Let's go to profile. Alright. And then down to settings, you should see redeem code, it says, alright? Redeem code. There's redeem code. Alright, and the promo code is get 10 free draws. Cool. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Get 10 free draws. Alright? See what happens, guys. Redemption successful. Everyone should do this. Good information. Now, where did you guys find that out from? What did I miss? Was it in an email that I didn't read, or is it where'd you find this info? Put these in as well. Redemption limit reached. What does it mean? I don't know. Doesn't sound good. All right. Okay, on YouTube. Put these. Okay. Let's see. Put these in as well. So we got WOR 777. Let's try that one. See what we get. Redemption successful, it claims. Alright. And then we've got WR 888. And that's from YouTube, Discord, and Facebook. Redemption successful. Awesome. Thanks, guys. I have no idea what it is, but I'm sure it's awesome. Let's go back over here and see what that is. I don't know if I got the one thing because it said something about redemption limit reached, which sounds bad. Go to mail to claim the okay, mail. Alright, let me find that. There it is, mailbox. Excellent. Alright, so we first of all have this. It says, Dear Commander, the attached is your CD key reward. Have fun in the game. Cool. Let's claim 10 summoning crystals. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. And then we have this one, which was WOR. Let's see which one that was. It was WOR 777. So that gives us 1 rare summoning crystal, 20 rare skill dust, 2,000 gold coins, and 2,000 XP. Very cool. Alright. Then we got, this was the WR888. That gives us 30 diamonds, 2,000 gold, 2,000 hero XP potions, and 1 rare summoning crystal. So cool. Everybody be sure to do that if you haven't. That's very, very awesome. Alright, now, back over here, we have the harbor. The harbor has been upgraded. Oh no, the harbor was upgraded last night. And then they brought us some goodies. We have 24 buttercream mushrooms and 24 jumbo spinach from that haul. Alright, now I think that means I'm going to be able to come over here to the trade guy and do something, you know? I'm not sure what, but something. It looks like we've got a little bit of everything. I've already claimed these 2 things. I think I have to claim 1 more thing before I can upgrade the camp. Unfortunately, I can't quite do it. Low on pineapple. It's a sad day. So, I better go send out for some more pineapples, right? Makes sense. Alright. Let's go back. Let's make sure that I need that. I think so. Yeah, 3. Oh, actually, it shows that I've only done 1. How odd. Maybe it's only counting the ones that I got after this stage of the camp opened up. I don't know. Better come over here and check on this mine though, so she can get going again. So we got 2 insignia of melee attack 2s, 2 insignia of marksman 2s, 14,650 gold, and 10,950 hero XP potions. That's not bad. I mean, the mine is super cool. I mean, I know that later in the game it won't be probably that much, but right now it's definitely doing good things for me. So I need more pineapples. I'm going to come over here to the harbor and find the place that gives me pineapples, which was the first location here. Obtainable is 24 of these sunfish, or sun tuna, sorry, island sun tuna. 24 golden pineapple, and 1 deep sea pearl. So I think that's like the maximum of each thing that you can get. I believe. I'm not sure. That's my take on it. So we're gonna go ahead and first of all I want to look at what's needed to upgrade. Looks like we need another camp level to upgrade. So excellent, good to know. Let's go back. Set sail for the island of Sunlight Coast. Not an island. I don't know. Maybe it's an island. Looks like an island to me. Okay. Realistically, like, most things look like an island. Some of them are just larger than others, right? Because they're all surrounded by water. I mean, you know, you can get into whether they're connected to plates or not. I can't really see that from the surface, so we're going with it being an island. Alright, then I'm going to come over here to my friends, and I've got something going on. Oh, look at you. Cody, I would have seen it if only I had checked my friends thing first. Because Cody wrote promo code for 10 blue pools. You put it in at profile, then scroll down the settings, instructions and everything. See, you're awesome. You knew I wouldn't know any of this. Then you should see redeem code. The code is get 10 free draws. And I'm going to say thank you. I'm going to say thanks you, apparently. There we go. Thank you. And quick claim and give on that. Alright, cool. Oh, hey, there's something here too from Dionysus. There we go. He says, I'm player 138443369, and I've changed my name to I wonder if it's Dalar Dionysus. We're gonna go with that. Keep in touch. So he's a crazy guy who likes wine. Got it. Alright. Now, we have all kinds of stuff sitting here. Let's check the black market because that updates on the regular. What have we? Nothing. Well, okay. So I could purchase this legendary extract with gold at this point, but I'm far enough along that I can just kind of earn those by doing the zone. And on the one hand, I feel like maybe I should just spend 150,000 because in the grand scheme of things, it's not really all that much. But then on the other hand, I'm probably going to have to do those raids a billion times anyway, so maybe I don't. I'm going to go with not for now. Um, Cody says, I'll try sending you. Wait, hold on. Gotta go back up here. Good call on the 777-888 codes, Cody. I forgot all about them, says Dill. And then Cody says, I'll try sending you all the promos that come out. I'm usually the guy in my clan that sends them. Well, awesome. Thank you, Cody. That would be appreciated. Awesome. All right, let's see here. We have the idle guy, but I haven't been in long enough to claim too much. I'll go ahead and get these, I guess. We got 6,000 gold. We got 1 green and 3 grays on there. All right, cool, cool. And then I think, I want to check this girl here out because she's got some quests for me. But I also feel like maybe I should do the arena because those can refresh over time. I could do some things that cost stamina, but I have so much, I don't feel like that would be the best use of time. So apparently we gained 2 of these arena coins from defending against other players while we were gone. And then we currently have 7 arena permits. So we need to use 3 of them so that one can start regenerating. We're not in the best possible of straits here. We do have a couple of, well, we have 1 person in our range. I suspect we're going to get just constantly slaughtered by everyone. They have Araka, this terrifying spider matron, devours all manner of juicy prey, uses toxins and webs to slow her targets. I want to see what the green thing is here. Oh, it's her Lord skill. Okay. Increases faction team members' basic attributes by 15%. Faction team members' attack ranges are also increased. That's very nice. For every 1 tile away from the target, increases their damage by 5% up to 50%. Yeah, I mean that's a very good thing. If you could bump up your attack range and then increase your damage by up to 50%, that's insanity. All right. I like her. I need that girl there, Areka. Cool. What is she? She's a piercer. I don't know that I have a lot of piercers actually. I think I only have like maybe 2 piercers. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I have not very many, and only one of them is any good. I think. I don't know what they have. This is a piercer. Okay. This is also a piercer. They have a piercer team. Yeah, she's one of my piercers that I have, and Brienne is the other. So, all right, they have a full piercer team. They're going to increase their damage significantly. It's not going to go well. All right, so it's down in my range of BP, but their DPS is going to be significant, and this is the anti-air DPS arena. So they're really just going to blow the stuff up before it gets very far. That's my guess. That's what I would be doing if I were them. Try to get your guys as distant as you can and maximize the DPS, kill it before it gets around the corner. So, assuming that that's what's going on here, what can I actually do against that? Probably nothing. Probably I don't really have a play here. There's no way to stop him. I could slow him down with the Mari, but I don't know that that would be sufficient. Top DPS is going to be Arrogance by far, and it's kind of one of those deals again where the only way to really do much in that regard is to try to pump up Arrogance as much as possible. I could, let's see, what is Wrath's? Wrath's thing speeds up their attack for every nightmare unit that you deploy, and it also increases the XP. That's his Lord thing. So, I could give it a go, focusing on just trying to increase Arrogance's DPS and get him out as soon as possible. I don't know that it would work, but honestly, I think I'm going to lose this regardless of what I do, so it might not be the worst idea to try it, because he does twice as much DPS as my next highest DPS does. So it feels like he's almost he's kind of the best bet I've got in this. So I think I'll take out some of the people that it feels like I should keep, so that I can put in some people that it feels like I shouldn't have at all. But I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's rough. The game plan here would be bump up his DPS by having these nightmare guys, play them when I'm able, but first probably put Ain out. Maybe even take her away and put Mari just in case I get a chance to slow them down. But I don't think this is going to work. But I might go for it anyway. See if it does anything. We'll find out, you know. I think probably, even though this is similar BP to what I've got a better team. So my whole game plan is get arrogance out and hope it works. So I'm just gonna wait as long as it takes to be able to play him, and I don't know. We'll see. The reality is they'll probably get by him. I didn't check the BP of the monsters, unfortunately. That was silly of me, but didn't. Alright, so I can put him here, and then put Ain behind, and maybe I should put him one further. Hold on. Let's pull him back and put him one further up, and then he can hit a little bit further, a little bit sooner. Actually, I should have put him one back, because he's not going to be able to kill them. He was amazing. Alright. Okay, this one's probably going to get by. Oh, arrogance is the winner here. Alright. Excellent. Good job, arrogance. Good job. I knew you could do it. Sure. Alright. Okay, weirdly, they don't have him killed yet. That's amazing. Okay. The next round, if it goes to the next round, it's going to be tough. It's looking okay, though, because they actually don't have much distance on that guy. They are going to kill it before they lose, but I think I can throw Ain out right behind him. And I don't know, maybe that wasn't the right plan. Maybe I should have put one of the others first. I'm not sure. I just want to try to get that inspiration going on him. His hero and allies in range gain damage increase. The hero attacks with triple strikes, with each strike dealing 60% damage. Ultimate lasts for 20 seconds. So, you know, big hope here of being able to bump him up a little bit. I don't know if it's going to come into play or not. If so, great. If not, what can I do? You know, I've done my best here. That's all I can say. Not getting her out in time. Unfortunately, that guy is getting by, and we don't have any inspiration going yet. So that was a bad time to use it too, because arrogance can't hit. I have no idea why I used that when I did. Oh well, too bad. And if they could get through, fine, but it's just not happening. Sad but true. I lose this game because there's nothing that Baron can do or Wrath. I could. I mean, I think I can freeze him. For what that's worth. I could pull arrogance back. It's not gonna be enough time though. There's not enough time to make any difference. Oh well, I'm okay with it. I think that the error that I made there primarily was putting Ain second, because his inspiration was right away. I should have put really anybody else second. Would have been good. If I had put Wrath or Baron, then that would have increased that would have increased the attack speed of Arrogance instantly. Putting Ain didn't do anything until his ultimate went off, and that took way too long. Well, okay, it didn't take way too long. It took slightly too long. So, so next time I would want to put, like I said, anybody else, really Wrath, probably Wrath, and then because he only cost 16 to come out. So if I had put him, Arrogance would have gotten that attack speed increase instantly. 5%, I think, attack speed increase. And then when I added the other guy, Baron, later on, he would have gotten another 5%. So 10% speed increase. And I think that might have made a difference. I'm not sure. Dill says, I think that a lot. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed something here. Cody says, I want Erlang Shin from an AA team. That'd be anti-air, I bet. Dill says, I've got Erlang. Okay. Dill says, I think a lot of Chinese mythology characters are OP because the devs are Chinese. Cody says, that's apparently the next limited is going to be another Chinese mythology character. Well, there you go. Alright, so, we shall see. Yeah, what's funny is they didn't actually place them the way that I was thinking that they would have. I think they would have increased their DPS, but it's hard to say because they may not have had enough time. I didn't check the costs of the things that they had to put out, so. But no, because I know that Marine only costs like 10 or 11, so. Alright, Arena Coin is 2,103, and we got 4 of the. That's how many I have. I only got 3 of them. And then I got 4 of the Duel of Champions points. Alright. Let's see what we have next. I think I have to fight 3 things. Now, fortunately for me, I've been knocked back down to silver, where there are many people who are much lower BP than me. Let's go pick on the people who are lower. Yeah, how about that? Alright. Then, in that case, you know, could go with the same theory and just see if it works. How's about that? Somehow I managed to actually click into her profile. Normally, wait a minute. Oh, new information. You can click and hold on the image and it goes to them. If you click twice, it removes. What's weird is, like, you click twice and then if you click another one in succession, it immediately removes the next person. It's very strange. But let's go with the same thing again and see if we can stack up on Arrogance what it does. I think it's going to be an unfair test this time, really, because they're going to be a lot lower BP than what I have, ultimately. But we're going to see. Alright, so let's see. Where's Ain at? I'm hiding. I'm so blind. Alright, let's see. We got Baron here. Oh, I already have Ain in the group. Wow. Okay, cool. Alright, who am I missing? Okay, I was going to go with her in here, I think. Alright, let's see what happens if I put Arrogance out, then maybe Wrath out next. Now, last time, I don't know, I had wanted Arrogance to get his hits in as soon as possible, which is why I put him where I did, even though they were possibly too close. I might should have put him one back at that time. On this round, they're going to be low enough BP that I think I can risk putting him up where I did that time, which is a little higher, which was right here. And I don't know if it's necessary to put him that far, really. I mean, one step back may actually be the better location since I can't get him around the corner. If I could get him around the corner, that would really be the ideal location. But as things stand, I mean, he needs a straight shot. as much as possible. Let's say the length of his straight shot needs to be taken advantage of, so that 4 spots ahead of him should be utilized. And I think that that's not what I'm doing right now. I need to probably one spot back would be good, but it's arguable because I get the 1 spot to the front and side as well. So the um, diagonal to the right. Yeah, so we're popping back up to gold so that I can become a slaughtered person again. Alright, we've got 3 arena coins, 8 Duel of Champions points, and 5,000 gold from that little foray right there. Okay, and here we are. Oh, see now here's what we got. We've got this person down here who has bumped themselves up. It's an artificial decrease because I don't know who this chick is, but I know she's going to be awesome. The reason that I know that is because they have otherwise Rex, Dalen, Mari, and this headdress girl. Alright, so now, I don't know why they have Rex, and that means it must be like a faction thing, right? That would be the only reason that they would have Rex in an anti-air. So I'm gonna just right off the bat say this person at the front has to be a lord. And I see that she's got a little crown there, so she is in fact a lord. But we'll know that anyway because they have Rex in the party. There's no reason to have him besides that boost. So what they're doing is, I think, what I feel like it's going on here is, okay, Dalen is also in the same faction. Perhaps they could be using Dalen to get out the other people faster, but not necessarily. I don't know what this guy is. This girl. Piercer. Okay, Tazira. Tazira is a jungle-dwelling stunner that shoots faster when surrounded, prioritizing airborne units. A stunner. So what I'm going to guess is that they're going to be using utility to slow the guys down, and then pummel them with DPS. Now let's see what this person actually does. Compassionate elven healer envelops the suffering with hope through her celestial melodies. Triggers an enhanced basic attack after every 3 basic attacks, increasing its healing by 50%. So she said healer, how interesting. Alright, she's got an AoE heal. She's standing in the same location as Erin does, so she can heal behind her, which is kind of cool. Divine Grace is her ultimate, restores 10% rage for all allies in range immediately. Afterward, applies rage regen to them every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. This effect doesn't affect the hero's rage, so it's all of the allies, but not her. Alright, interesting. When the ultimate is triggered, applies a damage increase to all allies in range. So, I guess she must be focusing on... What else does this do? Hold on. When any faction team member is healed, their damage will increase by 25% for 10 seconds. That's pretty cool. This faction team member's basic attributes by 15%. Periodically increases faction team members' damage and healing bonus by 50% 20 seconds. The more faction allies there are on the team, the more frequently it takes effect. Seems to me you want to stick her where she's only healing the archer girl here. This is obviously the DPS, so they're going to be... I wonder how much it costs to get out. Oh my gosh, she's cheap. Alright, so... Okay, attack speed is key for this one, because for every 6 attacks launched, the next attack strikes 2 consecutive times. Within 6 seconds, rapidly shoots the enemy with the highest HP in range, each shot dealing 60% damage. The default attack interval of the skill is 0.33 seconds, but it becomes shorter as the hero's attack speed increases. So you're going to want to pump up her attack speed, and this does that as well. And I think they're focusing on her dealing all the damage, and everybody else acting as either buffing her or slowing down the enemy. Dill says to zero was my very first epic. Which just seems like a pretty good. I mean, I think focusing on the attack speed would be key. So, alright. That's what we were looking at. They're gonna just try to kill him fast, which I think is a great idea. Putting it right there before they can even get off the plate would be the best bet for them. And if so, they're gonna be able to kill them before I am, I think. But we'll give it a shot. We're just gonna actually use the same team as before because I really think killing it fast is the only hope. And I feel like it might be. I should do some tests and see how do I do the most damage overall, by bumping him up or by. Maybe I can. Maybe I can go back and go to the defense team and anti-air. Edit and kind of check and see. Like, first of all, hold on. With what I had, how much could I do? And the first round is the most important one for this, I think. Not necessarily, because they're probably going to be able to get through the first round regardless. But let's just see, like, what is the DPS we've got here? If I put this crew out as is. And that would be if we started probably with at the top to start immediately in on the DPS. I think that's the way I would have to go if I was going to do this. And then I would want to put Arrogance out next. The thing is, if this is an incorrect assessment of what would happen. Because, well, okay, maybe not. I need to go check and see what the BP of the monsters is there. So I'm not really sure. Alright. So we'd have to put him out next. And then what would I do? I'd probably put, under these circumstances, I'd probably put Balin out next. I don't need hers to go off yet. They're too far away from each other to hit both, so I'll go ahead and hit this one. Jibba Jabba says 30 pulls today and got nothing but blues and greens. I feel ya. Definitely do. Okay, wait, if I was going to be doing it with these guys, would I do it like that or would I wait? I would probably wait for probably failing. Maybe there to get more coverage. And I don't think that I would probably make it fast wave through 3 either way. So, monsters remaining 1 of 8. I would put him out. Well, no, I probably wouldn't put him out yet, right? Put her out. No, not there. probably clear. It's a different scenario than what I would be facing because the HP of the monsters and the BP of the monsters would be different. But I think this will give me some idea of a comparison. Maybe. We'll see. In the real world, how that plays out. Alright, so can we stop it here? And still see the stats. I don't know. I think we can. So we complete this, we go to stats, and pretty much what I want to look at is the damage dealt. So we've got 1.6, pretty much, I mean, even putting it like that, it's not great, but, so 1.6 million approximately for the whole team. We'll say, to be generous, we'll go with 1.7 million DPS open for that direction. Now let's try it again. This time with the different team. Let's go with anti-air. We're gonna take out these three, and we're gonna put in Kane, Baron, and Mari. And then I think we're gonna try it like this and see how the DPS lands. And again, it may not be even doable on this one due to the monsters. I think I'm gonna try arrogance at the same location as previously. Because I like hitting them on those two squares, and I'm not sure that it would be beneficial very much. I don't know. Would it be? I feel like we get a little DPS in a little faster if I stick him here than if I pull him back one and get the DPS longer. I don't know. Maybe it's necessary to do that. I'm not sure. If it doesn't work this way, then I'll pull him back one. I don't have the speed that I would like to have, but we can hear those right there at this, at the same approximate BP level as our team is. Dill is telling Jibba about the promo code. Yeah, there's actually a few of them that they told me about, Dill. Should definitely grab them. I want to grab him next. It really doesn't matter too much where I put him. I can put him over here. It really doesn't matter. This location is irrelevant. We just want to get the attack speed up of arrogance. So that's the goal here. And so far, I'm liking it. That has increased it enough that he was able to kill that. Unfortunately, I don't think I don't know, maybe he'll be able to kill this. I don't think so. So that's going to be an issue because it gets by. There's nothing you can do about it. In this trial thing, I would then have to put her down here just to make some effort at killing this thing. And I don't know how close it goes. If it goes closer, then she can't hit it this direction, but if it stays there, she can. She's not high DPS enough to actually kill this thing, though, I don't think. So, yeah. She can barely, she's just not even denting it, really. This is a sad display. Jibba Jabba asks, what's the promo code? And Bill tells him the promo code get 10 free draws. There's also like WOR 777 and WOR 888 Jibba Jabba. Bucket Joe says, are the showcased heroes worth pulling for? Dill says, I think so, Boga Joe, especially for a newer account. But the Christmas banners are also really good and worth waiting for. Jibba Jabba says, Dill coming in clutch with promo code. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very cool, helpful information there. I'll go ahead and do this. Not that it matters. And I've been sitting here lazing when I could be picking people out. Okay. Previously, I had put Ain out, what I felt was too early. And now I'll throw Wrath out, or Baron out instead. Again, just to increase the speed of arrogance. So it's a real struggle over here. Mari's gonna get there. Alright, now we can put around 3. Or no, is this actually only... Yeah, okay, wave 3. Alright, now we can throw him out, and the thing is that we wouldn't normally be able to, it's just that last fight is so incredibly long. So I'm not sure that this is actually a great showing. Like, is this actually, you know, at all relevant? Well, it doesn't look like Arrogance is actually able to get enough DPS on these guys to get them down. And of course, Mari is. She's them is awesome. This is going to take a little while, but she's pretty rough. I did want to get through wave 3 just so that I could compare the TPS, but I don't know what will go down first. Probably the base will go down faster than their health will. This is so sad. They're healing for a lot more than she can do. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and call it, I think, on this, and look and see what the DPS ended up, and it'll be a little bit wrong, but it should give us some idea of where we stand here. Dill said, if you can save up 200 summons by the time that by that time, by the time that the Choose Your Own Hero banner comes out, there we go. That's probably the best option. I kind of agree with that. Alright, so what we want to look at is the stats. And so it did more damage on the other direction of it, using the full team than trying to put more into Arrogance. It's good to know. Alright, well then, in that case, Jill says, because you will 100% get a really good legendary. That it feels like that's gonna be very difficult, because it means that we're gonna have to look through a bunch of how many legendaries are going to be available, do you know, Dill, for us to choose from? Alright, so let's go back over here to fight. We'll try fighting this much lower group. The stage monster BP is going to be pretty low. So maybe I do try this team. And we try to... I mean, we can try to out DPS. We can try to kill the first group with Brienne. Then maybe we have time to get out Arrogance. I don't know. It's they're probably they've got something going there for them with that whole. You see how they put out the archer first? That was obvious because the entire team is built around making the archer good. The archer can shoot further than Brienne can, I think, because the tiles are being extended. I'm not sure, but I think so. We'll see how it goes. I think Green will be able to get this first crew down without any trouble. Now what we want to do is get Arrogance out next if possible, because Arrogance is going to be able to blow up the guys a bit better. Currently they don't have any way to deal with this horde of guys that they unleashed. So moving back over here and not worrying about that, I think we can put Arrogance here and place him this way. I think they'll come out that far. I don't remember. Terrible with this. But okay, let's see. Cody says, yeah, choose down Chan, LOL. Bill says, I think there's an 8 point. I think there's 8. 1 sec, I will look. Cody says, for your guys, limiteds. Your guys, limiteds. Ah, is that the one that we get to choose? Alright, so that was much less bad than I thought it was going to be. We got 3 of the arena coins, 8 of the Duel of Champions points, and 5,000 XP potions from that. Let's see what the arena fragments look like. Okay, so I did end up using enough for one of them to be refreshing. That was really the goal, so back out of there. And then we've got Arrival of Heroes. Summon heroes to win trophies and redeem rewards. Cool. That looks like something I'll look at in just a moment. Oh, here we are. Event pre-registration for the Frostball Jamboree, the Giftacular season. Opens in 2 days and 13 hours. So that'll be, what, on the 22nd? And it is 50 stamina, 1 rare summoning crystal, 5,000 XP potions, and something. A lot. It's a rare summoning crystal that is locked. Login reward. I see. And it'll be 1 of them. Let's add it to the calendar. Cool. So from adding it to the calendar, we seem to have gotten the stamina, the hero XP potion, and rare summoning crystal. Alright, that works. And then when we log in, we'll get the other one. Neat. Oh, let's see. Dill says Wukong, Kigiri, Daochan, Falsia, Captain Reeve, Gwendolyn, and Moradin are the options there. Alright, now we have look at a rare summoning crystal in the Dwarven Association's black market for only 70 diamonds. Yeah, I always say to get the diamonds. If you see those those crystals, if you see those on here, I mean, paying 70 diamonds is less than paying 88 diamonds. You can, that really adds up that 20% discount that just seems to be always on it. Every time that I see the rare summoning crystal in his window, it's always 20% off. So I don't know if that number can change, but that's what I've consistently seen. Dill says Nora, Dahlia, and Lust. See, I need Lust because Lust is she pairs with Arrogance. That's the only hero that I've been like, oh, I need to have that because, you know, Arrogance. But I'm assuming that that some of these guys are limited time and some of them are available all the time that are going to be on this list. I don't know what it feels like. Okay, let's see here. Oh, what is this? We have a little treasure chest. Ah, it's on the idol rewards. That's fine. Looks like we could. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab it while we're here. Insignia of melee attack 2s is good. We've got 2 of those. Nice. Alright, now, what next? I think we should check out the events and see what's going on here. Alright, event calendar shows that Frostball Jamboree is starting on the 22nd. We currently have Crazy Invocation of Spirits, Crazy Divine Summoning, Special Invocation of Spirits, Special Divine Summoning, and Arrival of Heroes all going on. That started today. Also, Tales of the Smith, Spiritual Altar, those also started today. We have something over here starting on Tuesday. Hero of something. Still running through Corridor of Glory, Brave Conquest, Spiritual Altar. Well, no, Spiritual Altar just started today. I just mentioned that. Duel of Champions. The zombie invasion ends today, it looks like, and we've got scrolling exploration going. Cool. Alright, zombie invasion will start again on Monday. Nice. Alright. I don't know what Frostfell Star 1 is, but it sounds good too. Look at that, it's a candy cane. Frostfell Surprise, obtained for participating in events and raids. Pretty neato. Dill says they're all limited. So, they're not, okay, so you can't normally get Lust, then? Isn't that one that you, that's only comes around, once a year or whatever? Alright, let's see here. Pre-registration rewards, we just looked at that. We've got Duel of Champions going on. Fight the arena battles to earn points and win bountiful rewards. So let's claim our small stamina potion, 2 of those, and then 30 diamonds for fighting in the arena. Looks like you get 8 tokens for a win, 6 tokens for a tie, 4 tokens for a loss. And this isn't bad. You can get some good stuff here, especially I do always appreciate the summoning crystals. Dill says I might have watched Lust's cinematic more than once. I don't know Lust's cinematic, but I think I know where you're going with that comment, so there we go. We got Brave Conquest over here. That's for looting gear pieces and meteorites from gear raid and artifact material raids. Corridor of Glory, level up, star up, promote heroes, or upgrade heroes' skills to win trophies and redeem rewards. Tales of the Smith, that's the one for enhancing gear. So, I probably have some gear that could be enhanced, and you could start on that. Not really sure. I do need some more of these rare skill crystals, I think, and of course, the summoning crystals are always appreciated. So, any of that looks good. We've got summon heroes to earn points that can be accumulated for great rewards. And, you know, we're gonna throw at least one into that. We'll see how many. And then we have scroll exploration. Now, for this, clear any stages 15 times during the event, and we can get this current square that we're working on. And then, of course, zombie invasion. We have seen that a number of times. Dill says they run limited banners every few months, and they're always guaranteed at 200. Alright, so it's in every few months. So I take Alright. In that case, let's go to the Gold Dragon Pass. We have some stuff there. We've got daily quests. Log into the game and get 200 Gold Dragon tokens. Participate in the arena one time and get 204 Dragon tokens. Make one purchase in the black market of the Dwarven Association, 200 more Dragon tokens. Weekly quests, claim rewards from Drake's Chasm 5 times. We've done that. So, 1,125 Dragon tokens for that. Level up to 21 on the Gold Dragon Pass Frost season. Let's go back over there and see that we got 10 of these flawless meteorites. I don't know exactly what those are for, but I think they're related to artifacts. Alright, let's go back and go to the shop where there are time limited offers and summoning and daily luck. And then we claim this and we get 1 legendary summoning crystal shard, 10 auto fight chances, and 40,000 gold. Cool. Next, W Gold Shop gives us 10 diamonds. And a regular bundle gives us 30 stamina. Alright, so we're all set on stamina for the moment. We've got some other various things to do, but let's go. We got a player center thing here. Now that takes you to a browser, and you guys can't see it pop up, but I'm telling you it does. And you can click the event sign in number. There's also a daily lucky bundle that you can tap to claim. It always tells me that I've already claimed mine, but I don't know why that is. I think maybe I'm claiming it in the game. I'm not really sure. But the event sign in, you definitely want to go ahead and go click on the number. It'll be from 1 through 7. I don't know exactly what you get from that, but you're getting points building up, and I'm certain that that's probably relevant for things. So try to do that. Let's see. Okay. Other than that, checking for rewards and things. Looks like we've got something over here in the faction trial place. There are supplies I've found when you were away. 1,200 gold. Cool. I'll take it. Alright, we need to do that faction trial probably, but is there anything else first that I want to do? I guess if we come claim these idle rewards over here. 180 more stamina. Sure. Get that. And may as well check the mine. We get the 1,700 coins and then 900 XP potions for that. Now, let's check storage and just see if I have anything that I haven't... Yeah, there are some things I haven't enhanced yet. We've got this Wrathful Onslaught weapon that is a gold piece. So let's auto-enhance that up through level 12. It'll be good because it'll give us the Tales of the Smith points. Dill says sometimes it's choose your own, but usually it's just one. And that, I will try to pay attention to that and figure out what the right option here is. I know that Cody definitely thinks we need to get this Dao Chan or something like that. So I will definitely look at everything once it comes out. It'll probably take me a whole minute to make a decision. I'm a little slow at such things. Alright, we maxed this Wrathful Onslaught weapon out. And now we have another one here. It is the Deadly Aim Breastplate. So we're going to enhance that. Auto-enhance up to level 12. And then, let's see what happens to it, right? Cody says, yeah, for any new player, Dao Chan is the most important limited. I know that you've indicated that she is just kind of good at everything, that she's just pretty solid all-around character. That's cool. I'll have to look, like I said, I'll look at some point, probably when it comes time to choose, I'll look them over. We're up to 40 Tales of the Smith points, which is cool. And we're all enhanced up. Also, did not check on the Oracle's trial today. Looks like we have summon heroes to win trophies and redeem rewards. Let's see how things are going over there. I bet they're... Yeah, I thought so. People have been hot at it. Unsurprised. I will need to summon at least one today. I'm trying to summon at least one every day because it's always a quest somewhere to do that. Make one purchase in the black market of the Dwarven Association. We got 10,000 coins for that. Participate in the arena one time. We got 5 auto chances. Sign in today. 5,000 points there. Get friendship points one time. We get 10 friendship points for that. Then we have upgrade hero skills one time for another 10,000 gold. So, we definitely have a weekly for promoting heroes one time that we have done. Now, when does the weekly reset? I'm unsure, but that's okay. Don't need to know quite yet. So yes, Spirit One Summon is, as usual, on the daily list. I think it's always on the daily list. Phil says Dow is probably the most deployed unit in the whole game. It's interesting. I haven't noticed it in the arena yet. Alright, let's see here. We have, this is the one where your chances are up 20% for these particular heroes. Then the Crazy Invocation of Spirit, that's the one where you get a buy 2 chance to get a legendary at all. So the chance of any particular legendary is not increased, but the chances of getting a legendary in general is increased. Special Divine Summoning increases your chances to get those guys, and this increases your chances of getting anything by 2. So, cool. I'm going to go back over to this one that puts your chances of getting a legendary up by 2. That seems like the better bet for me. And I'm going to use this summoning crystal and see what we get here. Jill says she's like the Swiss Army knife. Is that the one that you said could eat? Of course, I got a 2-star streak. It's a marksman. Can't trust this one. This vile goblin will lead you into the dark before plugging you with his daggers. So is Dao Chan the one that you said can go either on a pedestal or on the ground? Alright, so we click OK on that. Well, that was fun. Now, what else? We have something in the events to do. Tales of the Smith, that makes sense, because I just did some enhancing. So we can claim this small stamina potion there. Excellent, sounds good. Now, back out. What else do I need currently? There's something going on over here. We got raids and faction trial. Makes sense. Haven't done that yet. Do I want to yet? Maybe, because I may want to throw some XP into somebody who otherwise would be garbage, just so that they can participate in the faction trial. What do we have here? Trial of the Watchers, huh? Let's see what the map looks like. Oh, only heroes of the following faction can be deployed. So we do have a couple that looks like of Watchers, at least. Oh, look, we have a lot. Look at all those. Man, we could have a team here. Alright, map info. Doom's Rock. Those are swarming taps. We got the Scalekin mages, they can hit ranged and they're magic. Mutant's Rock are the tougher swarming taps, and Scalekin soldiers kind of the physical version of the mage. Scalekin mage. Alright, there's 2 spots to block. I wonder if this is one of those damage over time maps. It kind of has that look about it. Let's go back. Don't know if it is or not. So it says to get 3 diamonds, you have to clear it. You have to clear it with the soul core intact, and you have to clear it with no hero killed. All right, we might can manage that. Let's give it a go. Let's see what we got. Only one lord can be activated, and your lord skill will affect all heroes. Oh, that's interesting. I do happen to have a couple of lords here, but only one can be activated. Well, that's going to be this one here. We want him activated. So can we actually just throw all of our guys in here? Yeah. We can throw them all. Interesting. And it should be fairly simple. We have a lot of fighter types here. Let's go ahead and start this round. Cody says, yep, Dill should say that Kip is especially looking for free soulstone where anyone is vital for certain content. Yeah, I'm especially lucky. Alright. Let's see here. We have 2 guys who can strike from behind and the defenders, so it makes sense to me to put the guys who can strike from behind out, and then we can put the defenders out next. Oh, cool. I didn't really realize that. Well, let's try that again. That went terribly. Restart. Alright. Well, let's start doing that less badly this time. They were moving a little quicker than we could do. Alright, now, the thing is, we can't put anybody out fast enough to hit those first 2 spots, which would be the ideal location for them. So, what if we just stick out Brienne and see if she can just kill them? How's about? A little late to the concept, so we'll just stick her here facing that way and have her smite them, so that then we can throw our guys out where I actually want them. Actually, what would be more fun is to put them out blockading some guys in. And then Brienne can kill the other ones. And then hopefully we can block off these next 2 entrances. Really don't want her, but I guess we'll put her anyway. How's about that? And if I put her out first, that would have been the smart move. Just not having smart happening today. All right, it's fine. Sure, let's put Rex in front of her. Why not? The order of deployment has been miserably bad this time around. Don't do what I'm doing, folks. It's bad. It's terrible. Well, why not? Let's put a healer on it. Didn't even get to use her ultimate. Shame. Cody says no, she's not a tactician. Okay, so only the tacticians can be in either spot? Alright, we've got 8 Might Insignia ones and 1 hero, or 180, sorry, hero XP potions for that. Alright. Try to do better next time, maybe. I don't know. My brain has already forgotten what just happened and how to do better. But that's okay. Actually, I think putting Brienne first was the right plan, probably, because we didn't actually have time to get anything but DPS out. Those guys, this little scorpion dude, were moving on, you know? Let's do the Pantheon. I'm not sure if we could put Dalen out first. I don't know if there's enough time. I don't think there might be enough time. I'm not sure. Let's get this and upgrade whatever we can here. So we're going to increase the crit damage, we increase the attack bonus as much as possible with all of our guys. That's cool. Alright, now I think the easier way to get back to that is just to click there and click the go button back there. Alright, then we come over here. Let's check out the guides and see if anything's changed. Everything looks the same, so it's just going to be stronger monsters. Cody says that Valara is the only tactician champ that can go on ground and platform. Okay, so is she the only person in the game that can go on both things, the ground and the platform? Alright, let's see here. And we'll just do the same thing basically again, maybe. I think I want to try putting Dalen out just to see how quickly she can get more folks out. So throw her out as soon as possible. So it looks like the top one is coming out first. Even if we can't get out one of our other guys, I feel like maybe we can just get her out and kill the scorpion that got through, and then theoretically, Dalen's ability will go off here in a moment, and we can put more folks out. I guess I'm really not sure. I think that Barut does more DPS than Dalen. I'm not sure. They're kind of close, as I recall. Cody says Talon can, but can't move after deployment. Right, because he runs up, right? He can, like, he's the one that runs within 3 spaces forward, and then stops there. Or maybe not. Maybe that was a different guy. Boga Joe says, I just found out that if you need to lose no heroes to get 3 stars, you can just return a hero that's about to die. Yeah, absolutely. I was aware of that one. Cody says, yeah, picking champs up is really important in some stages. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Rewards obtained, we got 11 of these Might Insignia ones and 180 XP potions. Take that one. And then, again, we'll go back to the Pantheon so that we can utilize these pieces that we have here. Increasing crit bonus and attack is very nice. I don't know why I got out of that screen. I need to go here. There we go. Try this again. Let's see. That's the same policy. We did have time to get... Well, we got Brienne out next. So I don't know that it was really necessary. In fact, maybe we put Brienne out first and just put her here. Kill off this stuff as it comes out as much as possible. That'll only work for so long because she, you know, she can only do as much damage as she can, but I can always move her back if necessary. Putting her out next might be a good idea, again, just to try to get other people out a little bit faster, but also to delay some of these guys from coming out. Cody says, Buggajoa, I put different gear on that Wukong. I don't know if he'll still pop up for you guys. I think Buggajoa's got most of the stuff unlocked, so he probably will be able to see him, but I doubt that I will. I don't have things unlocked yet. I need to do more of the storyline. I think to get some of that done. Like I think I don't have artifacts unlocked. I don't know what all I'm still missing as far as the key components of this game, but certainly I don't think that I have. I know I don't have the artifacts. Cody says I just put him in tier 1 wisdom right side set. Right side set would be the jewelry. Would that you think that might eliminate him from our pool? Double Tom Jays. There we go. Interesting. I wonder why. Alright, we got 18 of these Might Insignia 1s and 180 XP potions. Let's look at the stats just for curiosity. Brienne is obviously doing, you know, the most here. Ian is next. And then this random defender here is doing twice, or did twice as much as Baruch did in DPS. That's interesting. I have no idea what her thing is. I think I just got her fairly recently. And I don't know much about it. Let's complete this. Cody says, I don't think champs will pop up if you don't have certain things unlocked. Yeah, I agree with that. Certainly whenever we didn't have them, or I didn't have the jewelry slots unlocked, I wasn't able to see the guy. Dill says, I keep thinking every day that you're about to unlock artifact traits. It's gotta be close. Yeah. You know, someday. Alright, let's go with this next stage. Let's see what it looks like. Got the map info over here. I'm glad I did, because this is an entirely different map. Alright, so we have 2 soul shards to protect. They have 3 summoning portals. We have total 5 platforms. And no idea where we can put our melee. Unfortunately, mostly what I have is melee, I think, in this grouping. So, we're just gonna have to find somewhere to smash our guys in. It's gonna be fine. Let's go for it. We have way more BP than necessary. It's just that distribution is got a little bit wonky. First and foremost, let's just kind of look. Okay, you only hit one side or the other with her. We can put her out and what? Blockade for a second? Sure, could do. Blockade one half. Put the marksman on the other. We chose the wrong sides for this. But who knows? Who knows? Let's put her here and see what happens. Can she do it? She cannot. She's a failure. Oh, wait. She has... Well, no, she doesn't have more time. We have more time to get something out. Come on, Bo Root. You're the winner. Fortunately, they were going around the entire world. Who knew? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a flyer. Well, that's an issue. Didn't realize that we were going to have a flyer. That's a whole situation. There's actually nothing at all that I can do about that. All right. Well, okay. Okay, flyer's going that direction. All is well. Maybe-ish. All right. Well, it's a bad day all around. See, I don't see any flying portals, so those were aerial portals. I don't know what we call those guys, but I don't see them. Dalen's gonna die. That's okay. We don't actually care about that. I could put her out here, block some of these guys, and he can knock them back. That's like a healer, right? I think she does a little bit of something healy-wise, doesn't she? Yes. The shield bounce triggered by attack can restore 1% more HP, so she definitely does a little bit of healing. So, I mean, if only she could live long enough, then she could be our little baby. I can put her here, but the problem is if I do, then they're not going to get any healing. I guess I don't have a choice at the moment. Always do a backup when needed. Oops. Even with a healer over there, things are looking nasty. Guess we can put him out in advance. No, let's not, because I don't want him... Well, yeah, okay, that's alright, actually. Let's do it. Why not? I'm going back and forth on this, because... Yeah, okay, gonna do it. Gonna do it. Give him a useless, not useless, but less useful. Right there. Uncertain where to put her, or if I should put her anywhere. I think I'll just wait on that. Dill says, I kind of want to make a second account and play the early game again, but I'm waiting for Godforge to come out. If it's a flop, I think I might have time to play 2 accounts. Uh-oh, we have an issue. That's exactly why we had her on reserve. Just for that situation that happened right there. I almost missed it because I wasn't paying attention. Cody says, yeah, I've been thinking it would be cool to start a second account and play in Kip's Guild, but dang, man, it's a lot of commitment. Bill says, if Godforge is good, I'll just play that after dailies. So what is Godforge? I know nothing of it. What do we know about it? And when does it come out? Cody says, yeah, Godforge better be good. So there was only the one mosquito in this whole thing. That's interesting. I'm guessing that's a precursor to more mosquitoes to come. So I think if I'm going to go up any more stages, I'd probably have to improve somebody somehow. The trouble is, I only have this one aerial unit in this group, so it's unfortunate. Dill says I signed up for early access yesterday. Cody says basically, literally raid, but hopefully better than more free play. Okay, so it's not part of this game. It's a separate thing entirely. I see. That may be the one you guys mentioned the other day, and I probably just forgot the name. Sounds like boy, Daylin. She is really battling it out over here. I'm gonna put it on double time. She's not amazing DPS, but she did survive this fight. Good job. Good job. Dill says they say it's coming out early 2026, and Cody would like to know how it is when it comes out. All right. Well, it was a rough time. We got 24 of these Might Insignia ones and 180 Hero XP potions for that event. It's a tough thing. Oh, but we can go back to Pantheon and see what we've got here. Wow, all kinds of upgrading. Really flying up in the levels. Alright, there we go. Now look at all those benefits we have going on the side here. We've got plus 3.5% attack bonus, plus 7% HP bonus, plus 11% rage regen, plus 3.5% crit damage, and plus 2% healing effect. I mean, that's good all the way around. I don't know that it's going to matter in the next stage, because if we get, like I said, if we get 2 of those flyers, if one of them goes on a different side than the one we previously had, I mean, if it isn't available to be hit by Brienne, then we just can't do it. So, all right, we've got 1 4-star psychic power and 50,000 gold. Cool. I don't know why it wants me to click on this. It says closed, but I clicked on it by gosh. There we go. All right. Yeah, I really doubt we can do this. Got the same kind of setup. What's interesting is I actually didn't see. Okay, lizard fly, of course. Man, how does that come out of a non-flying portal? Okay, so that's our only flyer type. Will it go over everything? I mean, who knows? We'll see, right? I could try to increase the defender real quick. Let's see. I have some XP potions, probably not too many. Maybe enough to do something for this girl. Nope, she's actually already at level 40. That's crazy. I didn't realize I'd done that much to her. Let's see what she's got here. Alright, no talent. She's got no talent. Elven Blessing is her ultimate. Receives the blessing of the elf deity, gaining an additional 20% physical magic or physical damage reduction permanently. Nice. Meanwhile, the shield bounce triggered by attack can restore 1% more HP. I mean, that's really good. So the shield bounce throws a shield that bounces to another enemy in range upon hitting the target. The shield can bounce up to 3 times and will not hit the same enemy multiple times. Okay. Then we have every 3 attacks launched triggers shield bounce, inflicting stun on targets. The hero will restore 3% HP upon retrieving the shield. Well, stun is good. I like stun. Alright. So again, attack speed is relevant here because the faster she attacks, the more often this is going to go off and stun the targets. So that's a good deal. We've got spinning shield. When Elven Blessing is triggered, the shield ignites and deals 15% AoE damage per second to all surrounding enemies. Cool. We do like AoE damage. Additionally, the shield bounce triggered by attack can bounce one more time. Nice. Also occurs to me that I need to put some new gear on people because I did just enhance some things. Could upgrade her. Is there anyone else who could use this that I'm using more often? Wrath comes to mind. Yeah, I'm using him in various places. So maybe I want to do him instead on this. But maybe I don't want to do either one. Because, well, okay, it doesn't use a skill crystal, which is the thing that's hard to get. I say that, and then I see that I have 16 of those and only 12 of the dust at this tier. So maybe they're not so hard to get right now for some reason. I don't know. Feels like it's the rare component, but I'm not sure. Let's see here. Dell says you can still sign up at the Fateless website, I think. A bunch of the devs for Godforge are big content creators for other games, so there's a lot of hype. It's like the people who critique other people's games making their own game. Interesting. Very interesting. I may have to check that out. You said it, the Fateless. I'm gonna write this down. Fateless website, huh? So it's just like fateless.com or what? I've written it down to check into at some point. All right, now, further, we have what? I obviously can't do too much here. I go to star up. I don't really want to waste my 2 guys, and I don't have other 2 guys to use. I was kind of trying to get Lightlock. Feel like I have everything I need to get him, and maybe it's a good idea. He could replace Camille, I think, as the primary healer, but I would have to have enough stuff to level him up to be worth using. So I feel like I need to save some things up, you know, have enough in reserve to be able to do that without any trouble, because I do only have, I don't have a lot of healers, so let's see. Cody says it's just sad how Hades is a raid glazer. Don't know what it means. Him and Ash wish they stuck watchers out. That sounds like talking about other content creators, maybe? Because Dill then says he's such a good content creator on such a bad game. Huh. Alright, well, there we go. Alright, we've got, what can I do here? Arrogance, can't quite get him up. I think that I will go back and not probably throw into anything. I guess, let's see. Is there, okay, what if I sort by faction? And we want only what, was it the Watchers? Which one is Watchers? Not that one. Is it this? No, that's the Northerners. This is it? Watchers? Maybe? Yes, Watchers. Okay. Alright, so we've got the Watchers here. Can any of them have anything good done to them? That's the question. Looks like actually they're mostly pretty good. We could do Rex. He's not one that I've really been throwing out, and he's, I don't know, his DPS is not great. The only reason that we would use him is just kind of as cannon fodder, which I mean is just kind of what it's good for, right? But I don't know. Don't know that he's worth the. I mean, I guess I could. No, you have to first star him up. He's not even able to just throw. Okay. Well, see, that's what I wanted to do. So upgrade it. I could do I don't know that I want to. It's debatable. I'm debating with me. Alright. So I won't do that. Alright. All that contemplation, and then I say, let's go to the guild. Because I realize that we have some guild stuff to claim here. We have a guild daily sign-in to claim for 20 guild coins, 20 guild activity tokens, and 2,000 gold. We also ought to have, oh, look at that, we're so close to level 3. Awesome. We need like 40 points and we'll get level 3. That's gonna happen today. Alright, let's go to Drake's Daily Chasm, because we have some things to claim here. We've got some rewards to claim in the hard fight. We killed the hard boss yesterday, so we should, I think, get 2 for those. Legendary chest per hard, we get 100 diamonds and 8,000 gold. Legendary chest 2, we get one of these rare skill crystals and 80 stamina. Nice. I mean, sure. Sounds good. Now, I see that some people have already attacked it, and it was Bugajoa has attacked it 1 time. Alright. That's cool. It's down 58%. Very nice. Go back here. And what else? What else ought we to do right now? Obviously check this black market because he's got brand new shiny things. Not gonna get that mythic extract, even though it's pretty and shiny and stuff. It's also 400 diamonds. I would rather save those diamonds for the moment for other things. I do have a good number of them, so that's going to come in handy whenever I start doing the pulls for the Jamboree. Alright, we've got 2 arena permits. I actually didn't intend to click on it, but here we are. I suppose I have done what I've done. I may as well go back to here and try to use some. I don't have any chance against any of these things. If I click on them, what we'll see is that the monster BP is 350,984. What that means, because my BP is 112,037, even Arrogance with everybody on him can't actually damage these monsters. They're too high. So I can't damage those. And I can't damage these. I don't think I can damage anything on the board. Like it won't even move the health. 350,000. The other one is 342,000. Yeah, so it's just impossible, actually. So I will refresh it, and it's fine. Yeah, I know it breaks the streak. It's fine. All right, now monsters I can damage. Okay, so we've got this thing going on again where people are using one guy. And it's kind of artificially putting them in a different arena than they otherwise would be. Alright, so each basic attack launched has this Rozak guy is good. I remember I've used him for various things, and he's a good guy. Sometimes that's the way to go. So maybe I go give it a go. I want to see what the BP is. So 255,442. The reason that it is that is based off of the BP of this guy, who's Rozak. So that's his team BP, and it's making this much more difficult than it would initially appear. So for instance, you know, if you just looked at the one guy and you look at his BP, you might think, oh, no problem. I can just stick Brienne down. She'll knock out the stuff at the beginning, and then we win the game. But in reality, the stage monster BP is 255,442, meaning that while I can damage them, it's not going to be the easy kind of thing that you might think. And probably the only chance I would have at this would be to build a defense at the back of where one of the base is, essentially. Even so, I doubt it, because I think what's going to happen probably is he's just going to slaughter them and lose. But let's go ahead and give it a go. We'll try it. I think what I'll do here is maybe even... Okay. The advantage of Wrath is that he gives the Lord bonus. The Lord bonus is good, but... Do I want him or do I want him? With his ultimate, it increases the damage by 20% from him. It's only, it lasts for 20 seconds. So it doesn't happen that often. It's not like it's always on. Nonetheless, it's pretty nice to have. It also has this. When an ally in range deals damage to an enemy with basic attack, the hero has a 20% chance to launch pursuit to one enemy, dealing 160% damage. So even though he can't hit the guys, he can do the pursuit, it seems. So I don't know. I'm not sure if it would be better to have him or Wrath in this. Wrath increases the DPS just by being there, by being a lord. He doesn't even have to be out. So it increases the faction team members' attributes by 10%, and then increases their attack speed. Essentially, when each one of them comes out, I think he's the better option still. I do like the idea of doing a random upgrade, but I don't think that I'm going to on him yet. So I think I will keep it like this and just build around my base. Let's try that. Now you'll notice he hasn't even stuck his guy out there yet. And the reason that he hasn't probably is because, yes, he's planning on hitting him down here. He's got some AoE hits that are pretty nice from that guy he's got. They're good. And you lost the round. Knew we would. Nothing new there. Let's throw Brienne out, and I think we can stick her right here facing up to help out a little bit. I'm trying to remember exactly how I had set this up previously to get the best effect. I feel like maybe I had been putting the wolf girl on the corner and the other girl, maybe not. Maybe I put the wolf girl, hard to say. Hard to say what I did. Could be, oh, no, I think I was putting wolf girl up top in the middle. Putting her here? Or putting her here? What would make the most sense? Maybe here? Don't know. Don't remember what I was doing. Try here. I don't know. May have been the wrong choice. Probably one over would have been better. I don't know. It's definitely debatable. Doesn't matter too much. Getting slaughtered. Not going especially well over here, gotta tell you. You may as well throw him out. and get that extra speed on arrogance. I think that's going to be the best bet, in spite of the fact that, yeah, we're going to die anyway. Alright, well, it went as expected, really. So, next. Alright, we got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champion points for that. Pretty cool. 2 more rounds and, well, no, 1 more round. And I'll be down below the maximum number of permits that I can have. And that seems like a good place to be. Alright, so now I'm sure we have something similar going on here, only they've put a crew with it. We have the one guy who's obviously going to be the massive dude. Beelzebub, summoning the putrid flies. Beelzebub excels at support, capable of slowing and severely weakening his enemies. Well, that's weird. Alright, I see. The heroes and putrid flies damage dealt inflict slow on targets. When the hero is in a cultist team and launches basic attack or casts Plague of Ruin, restores HP equal to 50% of the hero's attack and 1 cultist ally in attack range. And then they have, so between that, and then they have each rule. I wonder what the goal here is. They've got some DPS. Are they all members of... No, they're not members of the cultist thing. They don't have that going on. So what's going on with this? Don't know. Well, okay. Let's see what the monster BP is. It seems unlikely. Dell says Arena is the only game mode that I'm just not crazy about. It's confusing when you're new and a chore when you get to the mid-game. Dell says some players love Arena though. I'm sure that's true, yeah. Let's go ahead and start with the team and try to stick Brian out first. The other ranger girl, the elf girl can definitely than Brienne can, and the ultimate on the character is insane. But what we're going to try to do is get arrogance out as quickly as possible. And the sooner he can start hitting them, the better, because this is going to be basically a race more than anything. It's a close one at the moment. Alright, so I think this is the best location for him to go. Now the next choice, I think, is... I don't know, it's a hard one, but I think I'm probably going to go for Balin next. I don't know. So you can get out to there with this. What's going on over here. So far they just have Idril and Beelzebub out. Beelzebub is support for Idril. Idril can hit all over the place, which is good for them, but I think they lose. That's not what I intended to do at all. Let's see how far out she can hit. Okay, she could hit from there. I thought that's where I wanted to, but I couldn't. Dell says the live arena honors gauntlet is really fun, but doesn't have many rewards. Alright, we got 3 3 arena coins, 8 Duel of Champion points, and 5,000 XP potions for that. And now that permit can start to recharge. Go back out of there. Let's see here. We have 10 minutes and 55 seconds left on the harbor situation. I think I'll go over to events and Duel of Champions to claim my 40,000 gold from this event hall thing. Go ahead and claim whatever this mine has got going on here. 1,300 gold coins and 1,350 XP potions right there. Excellent. Go back and then look at this and see what's going on with this visitor we have. Commander, are you the one leading this troop? Says Local. They have the audacity to think they can withstand vampires. It is ludicrous. I need your fighters to teach them a lesson. So what I'm hearing is that they can withstand vampires because they need our fighters. There you go. Clear the stage to complete the quest, and obviously you're the fighters. Okay, but there's a lot of platforms here. We have 2 soul shards to defend. They have 4 portals. We have Ludwig the Hierophant. He has Life Legion, continuously steals HP from the last deployed hero. Abyssal Designation targets the unit with the lowest HP. If the target's HP is less than 50%, it deals massive damage to heroes near it. It's immune to all crowd control effects except slow. And he's kind of nasty. Fought him before. Then we have Adag's followers. He's a ranged guy. Both of these guys are ranged. Ludwig seems to just be able to hit anywhere on the map as far as I can tell. Madden Salem farmers, I think they get annoyed whenever they get hit. Baron Salem, he's just a kind of tougher guy moving along at a decent speed. Then we have Abyssal Beholders. High Magic Resistance Shadowcaster. She's got, I think she isn't too bad. Infuses magic into the weapon, transforming it into a magical weapon that deals magical damage. She's a minion of the Eldritch God who deals melee magic damage, alright? Yeah, she's not ranged, that's true. Then we have the Fallen Archers. They are ranged, of course. High Order of Abyssal Beholders and Madden Salem Stable. They also get annoyed and move faster. So both of the maddened guys get even more maddened whenever you hit them with something. Alright, recommended BP for this 178,420. We have somewhat more than that. Not much more, but somewhat more. Now, I think though, we might want to change out this team slightly. Don't know where they're going to put our melee points. Would be nice to know, but it's not necessary. I think I'm going to switch out him, Voltus, for Wrath, primarily to get that Lord boost. The Lord boost is very nice. It goes along with Arrogance very well. I think I will remove her, perhaps. Maybe not. Maybe I remove Cyclone and then add in. Who was I thinking of? Oh yeah, we've got some healing that has to happen. So we have our one healer, Camille, but we're gonna have to bring along a second healer. We're gonna have to bring Autumn, I think. Yeah, I think so. It's not a great setup, but that's the thought here. Let's see what happens with this crew. Alright, first of all, I want to know where all we can come over this. Okay, so that's interesting. In that case, what if we stick out her first? Okay. they're gonna come along pretty soon. So I kind of want to stick him out just so we can get some more. Well, maybe not. Maybe I just go ahead with arrogance next. Right here. And pretty soon we're going to get out this boss guy who starts draining us and doing terrible, mean things. So, what if I throw her out? Maybe here? Is this a good location? I'm not really sure. Looks like we could do her here. Go up and down. Let's try that. Now we can stick her here and hit a pretty decent array of guys. But if we stick her here, she's not going to hit all of the minions who matter the most. So maybe when we stick her here, yeah, and it doesn't actually matter which way she faces because she hits the same no matter what. We can put one of these guys next. I'd rather put Ain down there. We could put a Wrath down behind her, possibly. Seems fair. It'll give Arrogance a damage speed boost. And then we could put him down behind here. We're gonna get hit with the with the thing. I don't know if I care about that so much. Dalen will die in a second, but I don't care about that at all. Now, what if we get Dalen out next? Here? Maybe right here? I don't know. In it for the moment. Now we have this fellow who's going to, yeah, start doing his whole drain thing. I knew that would happen to that person there. No big deal. I would like, you know what, let's stick. I think not. Let's wait on that. Maybe I just give it a second. See what we actually need somewhere. Looks like that guy got passed over here. So we better do something. I didn't realize there was a portal there. Somehow I failed to see portal number 3. That's not great. But we can stick him here. Oh, hold on. How far out do you hit? Yes, right there. Stick him there. Oh my gosh, there's a portal up there too. It's alright. Go there. Wow. What a failure. For some reason I was just looking at those 2 portals to the right over there. It's okay. Dalen's gonna be available any second now. Ooh, she's gonna die though. And it's gonna do the last deployed person. Alright, that's okay. I'm gonna put her here. Then we can put her here, facing up, and she'll be the one that gets hit first. In fact, good timing. So she's got some healing on her and should be alright. Should be able to take them. Alright, it's not so bad. Dale says if this stage gives you trouble, you can use an assist. You don't have to 3-star these stages. Well, no. I appreciate the offer, but you know, I gotta try to. I know I'm always trying to 3-star everything too, Dale. It's a problem. But I think it's good for the brain, you know? I like to do puzzles, and it's a bit of a puzzle. Killed my girl there. Killed her, can you believe it? Killed her with a sword. Anyone who gets that reference. Got some bonus points. just to get some of that, love from this fella here, whoever he is, the big bad guy. Don't need that right now. Yes, I could do this. Doesn't really matter. Alright, they killed off the healer for this area. It's very rude. Exactly the person you don't want them to kill off. Where is this guy? Okay, he's over here. Can't believe Dalen is still alive, in all honesty. Oh, one got by. No! Terrible. It's rough. It's a rough situation. It's a sad day. Dalen is down. Alright, well, let's try this again. This time I'm going to make note of there being 4 portals, not 2. And now we'll see how that goes. Alright, challenge again. Did it leave our group the same? I think it did. All looks good. Alright, this time. There are actually 4 portals here, guys. Alright, so, in that case, who am I going to start with? I'm going to start with Wrath up here. Alright. Then, keeping in mind that guy's going to start hitting people pretty soon, I think next we go, what, healer? Healer where? Healer here? Healer here is bad. Gonna be losing a lot of guys. Healer up there is also bad. Yeah, it's fine. Arrogance gets his kind of personal healer a little bit. It's fine. You know what I should have done? I just brought the new defender we've got, but that's okay. We'll stick this one. Oh, wait, we got to block that off. No choice, really. How do we... It's not great. It's kind of okay. I made a mistake by putting her there. I should have put her one forward and then, yes, okay, you know what? We're going to restart this, as a matter of fact. So we're going to restart. This time, we'll stick him here. We're going to put the healer here instead. Then, we can put Borut. Or do I do Wrath? Maybe I do Wrath. That makes sense because it'll speed up Arrogance. So put Wrath here. Here? Yes, here. That's gotta be there to block that off. Then we can put healer number 2 over there and make a defense along this line. A lot of people are going to be without healing. That's okay. We don't need healing. For a whole second, I couldn't find healer number 2, so that was funny. Alright, there we go. Now, got that going. What if we put her here? That's definitely the weaker side. Get that going. She doesn't have any heals there. That guy's gonna start with his fancy schmancy killing of our folks very soon. I will trap and aim behind him. And then we'll go next down there. You won't get any healing down there. Do I care? I don't know. Okay, maybe we put out some DPS first. She's gonna get killed, but it's okay. Put DPS out, then can, okay, we only have one more deployable, so let's make it full root so that he can take the hits from the chain dream, you know? Cody says I'm back, just took a shower. Well, welcome back, Cody. You've missed my death probably a number of times. Don't worry, you'll get to see it again. Okay, so this is something we've got here. I don't know, it's not the best, but it's something. Take it. Yeah, he's the one getting hit. I knew he would. It's okay if he gets killed. Not that big of a deal. You can always put him back out here. And in the meantime, we'll put somebody else out. But, yeah, let's put her out over here. Maybe there. She won't last very long. She can slow him down for a second. Well, that one gets over there. Ain is up here. You don't need him yet. I knew she wouldn't last long, but that's alright. Let's kind of put her down here and let him get trapped for a second. Move forward, maybe we can do some stuff to him. Okay, we'll do it now. Oh, he's coming. Dang. Should have waited. Well, he didn't really come. He just came slightly closer. If he'd come just a little bit closer, he could have hit our guys, and we could have hit him. Both of these things are true. Heating up Dalen. That's alright. Now we can stick Barut back out. But I think actually I might stick Barut out here in the mix to blockade somebody off. Who do I want to block? That's the question. Yeah. Yeah, I better block these guys. Just same places as Dalen was. Putting that extra DPS there is pretty nice. We killed her off. It's alright. I've put her here. She'll be just outside of their range, I think. So, how's about wiping that? Shouldn't have cast that yet, but that's okay. Alright, now. We have more dead people in our crew. No deployables at the moment, but that'll change. Don't worry. We'll get some soon enough. Autumn is not a phenomenal healer. She's great for utility as far as a healer goes. She's like a hybrid utility healer. Now we have Viv available. She is going to die fast. So, hey, why not put her right here by the boss to die even faster? Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Let's do it. She can get on a few hits. Oh, look at that. We've got Barut back, which is good because we don't have whoever we did have there. Wrath, maybe. So, Barut's going to have to be our defense at the moment. Now, we have somebody about to come up. It's a mage of some sort. Not sure who. Can't see it. Alright, another mage. Now here's the trouble. He can hit pretty far with this thing he's got there, so get her out of range of that. Because although she'll die soon enough anyway, I don't want her to be dead just immediately. It'd be nice if she at least got a hit off first. That's a shame. Alright, now what? How's about we go here with you for a moment? This guy is just coming on. I don't even know who's beating on him. That's fine. We'll throw Wrath out next. Looks like we have Dalen coming up next. Don't know that this will do much, but we'll do it anyway. Knocked her right out. Oh, sure. How about you? Boy, this guy is just... he's big and bad. There's no doubt about it. We've got their healer coming back in a minute, but what good she'll be. I'll stick her in the mix with Darrigan up here. Alright, that actually was unnecessary because arrogance just won instead. That's what he does, you know? Arrogance, he just comes and beats upon people until they're dead. That's all. Cody says, I gotta run my dungeon keys I got from Scroll Explorer. I still haven't figured that one out yet, the dungeon key thing. Cody continues, by the way, Scroll Exploration has some really nice rewards. Scroll Exploration. Alright. That's something to keep in mind for when I know what Scroll Exploration is. Alright, complete this. And then we did manage to do that stage. So let's click complete here. We got 5 arena permits and 150 stamina for that. Well, that's cool. Please retrieve these magical materials for me. Rest assured, your reward should be generous. She wants 10 of these here insignia melee attack ones. We'll come back to that in a second, because I feel like we just got a bunch of arena passes, and that's going to make us over the limit. We need to get those refreshing. So, let's pop back over into the arena so we can be beaten some more. We like it. Alright. We've got... doesn't look great. But, let's try this one here. I don't know what this girl here is. She is Alicia, the fighter, 4-star. Alicia, now a member of the Supreme Arbiters, strives to keep Liberos and Mosun at peace. As their peace envoy, she commands divine lightning and renders powerful verdicts. That's interesting. She's a fighter who commands lightning and renders verdicts. As a talent, her basic attack restores 2% rage. Every ultimate unleashed permanently increases damage by 10%, up to 3 times. That's very, very good. Alright, cool. That seems promising. What does she do as her lord ability here? Increases faction team members' basic attributes by 10%. Gains 1 divinity every 15 seconds with a cap of 3. You can consume all divinity to cast Lightning of Truth. Lightning of Truth causes Verdict of Truth 2, or Final Verdict, according to the divinity consumed. For every 1 faction team member present, deals true damage equal to 70% of the Lord's attack to random enemies 2 times. Number 2, deals true damage equal to 105% of the Lord's attack to random enemies 3 times, and inflicts stun for 0.5 seconds. And Final Verdict does, for every 1 faction member present, deals true damage to 140% of the Lord's attack to random enemies 4 times, and inflicts stun for 0.5 seconds. Very nice. Cody says, Scroll Exploration is that thing in the Events tab. We did a couple already. It's just very nice to complete it. That thing in the Events tab. Bugga Joy says, I completed it yesterday. Very nice stuff. Okay. I will have to go... Oh, is it the one where it's unlocking, squares? The tiles? If so, that's cool. It's actually the dungeon keys. I don't really know where they are. Unlock it after completing stages 18 in gear raids 1, 2, and 3. see. I have not completed 18, that's for sure. Alright, cool. Um, so, Alicia is nice. Let's just, give it a go. It's interesting that they're using the Blue Goblin. Blue Goblin, he like slows people down and stuff. Um, it's an interesting choice. They don't have Mari, they have the Blue Goblin instead. They have the Elf Girl, she's really good. They have the Headdress Girl there, that's DPS, so they've got a lot of DPS, one slow guy, and then this Lord. Cool. Well, alright, let's see what we can do. How bad are they? 164,640 means we better probably stack up at the bottom. See if the things live long enough. I kind of think they're just probably going to point out DPS. That's right. I don't know. I could try and see. I don't know if she can do it. I think they're gonna be too. We'll try. It's otherwise a DPS race, and I think she can't. Yeah. So, oh well, bad idea. Should have done something different there. That's okay. Now I'm gonna be late on getting arrogance out. Couple of seconds of precious DPS loggers. Unfortunate. One point away from getting him out. Come on now. Alright. Now, let's see. Can we catch up? Maybe. Arrogance is good. Not quite, but close. It's almost a tie. We did win. Actually. Oh, we have another guy left. I didn't even see second mosquito there. Very nice. That's very surprising. Okay, good. Wonderful. In that case, what shall I do next? Could do Wrath, but I think I'm gonna do... Actually, I want to do Phelan. Is this a good idea? Maybe, maybe not. I'm gonna do it. Get some support up there. And then, this one, yep, right now. We'll see. Maybe. I think I'm gonna put the other girl down here because her and Wrath trigger off of each other. Well, actually, that's not true. Her damage triggers off of burning, he can do burning, so get a little bit better if we stick out this girl, Thief. It's a matter of exactly where to put her, but I think I'm gonna go right here. Face out. Did I put her in the wrong spot? Can she not hit there? That's not good. So that guy's actually on top of Arrogance. I keep saying Wrath and meaning Arrogance. Seem to have trouble with those two sins, you know? They're confusing for me. There's two of them. Oh man. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and shoot that off. May as well. And then it's a sad thing that I put her in the wrong spot. She needed to go one over from where she's at. But we'll throw him out as well. He can do, I the very least, you can increase the DPS, increase the attack speed of arrogance. Now we may as well put this on double time and see what happens. Kind of where we're at the moment. We have more DPS, I think, going off than they do. Down here at the bottom. But it's hard to say. No, they're a little bit ahead. Alright. Can we defeat this? No, because we still had a couple left here. Wow. Didn't realize we had those two. For some reason, see, I'm just, you know, not very capable of seeing things that are, I don't know. Sometimes I can't, it's hard to describe. Can't see things that aren't, like, distinct against a background. If that makes sense. We got 3 arena coins and 4 duel of champion points. I think the biggest error that I made there was putting the, okay, so there were multiple problems. One was I shouldn't have tried to kill the stuff at the top. I didn't think that I could, but I thought I would see if I could with Brienne, the very first ones. But then afterward, I made another error when I placed that Anai chick too far to the west. I needed her 1 spot over to the east from where she was. Dill says that was close. It was fairly close. I think just a couple of decisions different could have made a difference. You know what? Let's try again, as a matter of fact. We've got lots of these. Let's give it a go, and maybe I can rearrange that situation and see what happens. They're very close to us in VP. They're a little bit higher, but very close. So this time, because these guys VP are just slightly too high for where we're at, I'm going to go ahead and wait and put arrogance down at the bottom first. And I could try to put him around the corner, but I'm not confident that that it would be effective. So I'd rather just go ahead and play it safe and put him down here. And then put probably Brienne next, facing up. Where at exactly? I think I'd like to put her in the middle there, but judging by that last attempt, I'm not sure that's the best idea. Maybe right here on the edge. No. No, not here. Maybe here. Facing up. Then, maybe Phelan next. Same position as before, facing down. Definitely have the advantage this way. They are going to kill it and have another go at it. And this is just insane how the elf can just hit from anywhere. You know, it's crazy. But these guys are a little tougher, and she can't just slaughter them from where she's at right now. I would like to stick to waiting for Phelan, put her out next here. Then I think I want to get out a 9 next, facing up on the corner. I'm gonna wait for both these guys to get into position before we hit them with the ultimate. So, cute is good. Bill says you've got them this time. I think so. Yeah, I think, there were mistakes made last time that I'm going to not make this time. So, he's okay so far, but I think we're going to, I'm going to pull this one out. Even with this cheater elf he's got down there who can hit him around the board. Cody agrees that we have this one. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Because there's just so many in this wave. I think they're going to overwhelm him. He can't DPS him down fast enough. And he can't hold them off. It's too many. So they're going to start beating upon the base. And he just doesn't have DPS to get him. So they're gonna put Wrath out for fun. Alright, that did go better. I had realized it as I was doing it last game that, I knew I shouldn't put Bria in at the top. I didn't think she had any chance against monsters with the BP that high. She just couldn't do enough damage. And then, like I said, putting the, Anai one tile off, that was the nail in the coffin, really. Alright, we've got 3 arena coins, 8 Duel of Champions points, and 5,000 gold from that. See how many we've got right now. I think we have 6, no, we have 7, okay. So we have 7 left, and we can throw them at the wall as well. It's not great, guys, but we'll go against this guy here. He has monsters that are 190,676. It's gonna be the same kind of situation. There's only really one move here, I think. I mean, I can go and look at their team and see how badly I'm going to be smashed. I mean, it looks bad. I don't know what these guys are, but I do know what Hex is. I recognize that guy. That's the Choker. And he is nasty. Absolutely nasty. I don't know about the rest of the team. Looks bad. I'm pretty sure I don't feel good about this cat over here. Dog, fox, lynx. It says, I don't believe that's a lynx. I think it's maybe something else. But it says, Lynx wields powerful frost magic and extraordinary archery prowess. The self-appointed guardian of the northern tundra, she exhibits both wit and vigilance, courage and determination. Her attacks inflict winter's bite and freeze effects upon her enemies, so she slows stuff down and she does the bads like that. That is primarily what she does, but she also has this ultimate that deals 400% damage to up to 8 enemies in range. Increases the damage multiplier by 200% against enemies inflicted with Winter's Bite or Freeze. Meanwhile, creates a frozen domain with a radius of 2 tiles ahead. It's a radius of 2 tiles ahead, let me remind you. Cody says people hate her because she's a furry, but she's pretty mid. I see. Well, you know what? I'm saying nothing. Saying nothing at all. Alright, we've got... Yep, those are the options, honestly. We've got to just go for it and see what happens. However, I should check on these other guys and see exactly what they are. Kind of nice. Oh, it's Dao Chan. It's the one you mentioned and that I don't think I've played against before. Alright, Dao Chan. Her radiance flows eternal, like moonlight upon still waters. Her beauty knows no equal, like spring's first bloom. Dao Chan dances for her allies, bringing a serenade of hope for peace and a song of sorrow for war. Alright. So she's actually a healer. That's interesting. Okay. That's why I keep talking. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay. I see. Dao Chan. Healer. Got it. Okay. Talent. Increases healing bonus by 50%. When deployed, begins dance into Serenade of Hope. This dance that continuously heals and protects allies. During Serenade of Hope, gains an extra 4% healing bonus every 2 seconds, reaching maximum increase after 20 seconds. During Song of Sorrow, Increases attack by 2% every 2 seconds, reaching maximum increase after 20 seconds. That's very good, by the way, guys. And that's 40%. Cool. These effects are removed when switching stances. Alright, cool. Her ultimate is the Lover's Requiem. So, Serenade of Hope switches to Song of Sorrow, or Song of Horror switches to Serenade of Hope. Okay, so depending on what you want to do, you may or may not want to do that. Instance into Serenade of Hope during Serenade, okay. He heals and protects. The other one continuously strengthens allies. I see. I see what you mean by the versatility. Cody says the queen herself. All right. Well, there it is. I think I'm not terrified of her currently. However, she has this passive skill. It's a bond skill. Obtain a hero noob, the flying general, to unlock the following bonus effect. When there are any other allied heroes in basic attack range, reduce Dao Chan's AoE damage taken by 30%. That's irrelevant for this. Alright, now. So that is... which one? Where do we find it? There, okay. So that's Dao Chan. Then we've got Micah the Marksman, 5-star. Seems bad. Born from fire, this jungle guardian's blazing eyes burn with the ferocity of vengeance. She will unleash the blazing plume to incinerate all her enemies. I've used this blazing plume. This is in the zombie invasion. I understand blazing plume. When it hits an enemy inflicted with burning, there's a 50% chance to trigger conflagration, which deals 300% magic damage. Each burning inflicted on the target increases conflagration's damage by 10% up to 70%. I want this one. I want this one for my group. It's we've got a whole burning thing going on. I feel like we need more burning. Is a good thing for my team. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. Why not? Oh, I didn't even look at this guy. All right, Hatsup the Marksman. 5 stars. Savagely beautiful. This immortal sharpshooter's out for blood. Her whirling ultimate is catastrophic. What is her whirling ultimate? Let's check. Deals damage to up to 5 enemies nearby, dealing 180% AoE damage every 0.3 seconds, lasting for 3 seconds. Dill says her ultimate isn't a boost. We're referring to Dao Chan, I believe. Her ultimate isn't a boost. It switches her between heal mode and buff mode. Right. Yeah. That's why she's so useful. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is the versatility for sure. Cody says and gives penetration. Micah is another mid champ. I'm talking end game when I say this stuff. And then Cody also says Hot Suit is so good. And Dill thinks Hot Suit might be his favorite. Hot Suit is definitely damage. There's no doubt of that. And it's a lot of, I mean, this is AoE damage. It looks like her basic attack is, okay, deals 50% damage to the target and 20% damage to a nearby enemy 2 consecutive times, prioritizing targets with low defense. That's excellent. Definitely. Alright, attack bounces to 1 more target. This is a passive effect, with the total bounce damage multiplier increasing by 5%. Each enemy hit also suffers from defense reduction for 10 seconds, which reduces the defense by 10%. Okay, so she debuffs, she hits multiple times, and she hits multiple targets. She has another passive ability called Ghastly Stealth. When deployed, gains invisibility for 20 seconds. Meanwhile, each kill increases attack by 5%, stacking up to 5 times in less than 8 seconds. So when she's first deployed, she just can't be hit. That's cool. Right. Good to know. So they've got a heck of a team going, and we will get slaughtered, but let's go for it. Why not? Monster BP is 190,676. Cody says she's not really a boss champ, but a stage clearing champ. Yeah. So benefits to where she's going. And I think she would pair up very well with some others, some high DPS, which it looks like they have high DPS, and they also have utility. So it is what it is, you know. We just gotta do the best job we can do. I don't know what that is really, but we're gonna give it a go anyway. I think the way I had it laid out previously was decent, but I don't remember what it was. It's another problem. This is bad. Very, very bad. But really no worse than expected, so. Bucket Joy says she seems like she'd be good for marksman promotion stuff. Imagine. Dill says, yeah, I got her pretty early. And she's one of the best for clearing early / mid-game content. I'm sure that's also true. I think I'd like to throw out Phelan next. Assuming I live long enough for that. Cody says that definitely Bucket Joy. I actually got her like a year in. Dill says she's basically an AoE marksman that's only 12 cost. Yeah, that's crazy. Gotta wait for this Phelan, in spite of the fact that I wanted, you know, it's tempting every time to put out a Nye. When she hits that 19, it's just, you know, a couple seconds sooner. And you want to put her out, but I think Phelan's DPS is the better one. And a couple of seconds, I feel like it's better gone toward getting Phelan out than trying to get an eye out. Easily be wrong, but that's what I think. Alright, he did win that round, surprisingly. No, it was very, very unimpressive, but it happened. I think we want to throw her out next, right here. Yeah, right here, so she can hit in those areas. After that, I will put Wrath out just to give Arrogance that boost on his attack speed. He's kind of the, you know, best chance that I've got. My base is not doing great. Things are not phenomenal, but we're gonna do what we can do, you know? Gotta try to knock some of this DPS off of us. It's bad. It's bad. Alright, well, maybe we'll double time it. One way or another. Doesn't look real great. We'll see. They have more left than we do, I think. And if we can... nah. We're gonna lose this week. We'll see. They're, beating on the base pretty hard. We do have this ultimate ready. That'll knock one of the damages down. It's, yeah. Fortunately, it's just too low already, so... Could not do it. Cody says he's not even using Dao Chan's buff mode. Which is kind of crazy, because you would think, under the circumstances, knowing that no one is going to get hit, the obvious thing to do is to make her a buff for the eyes there. That's actually would be the only advantage to having her in that group. It's unnecessary, really, because his DPS was so much more than mine that it wasn't even required. Alright, we've got arena coins, 3 of them, and 4 Duel of Champion points for that. Alright, let's go back here. And we still have some more to use. Oh, we achieved win some, lose some. I wonder what that is. Achievements, let's see. Get 1 win followed by 1 loss 3 times consecutively in the arena. Well, that was definitely not intended, but pretty cool. Alright, so for that we get 30 diamonds and 10 achievement points. Well, how cool. Who knew? Not I. Alright, cool. We'll go back to the arena because I want to get some of these charging. So, we just lost yet again. Let's go ahead and refresh these opponents to see what we get. Okay, well, sure we have something horrible here. Here we have, he's like a Jonas Hex style attire, and then he's like a plague bringer guy. He's a plague doctor. Jonas Hex, plague doctor. Alright, Artemis. 5 stars. Renowned for his formidable blood healing technique. Blood healing technique. Now, is that healing using blood, or is that healing the blood? Who knows? The sanguine surgeon is a constant present in the midst of the fallen. His vital serum wields a dual power, inflicting anti-healing on foes while bestowing recovery upon allies. That seems neat. I like it. Cody says, don't even try the Ingrid team. I don't know what the Ingrid team is. I assume it's the one that I didn't try. Probably. It's because I looked at it and I was like, I could do it, but you know what? It's an instant loss because honestly, I can't even hurt those guys. Alright, so he has AoE healing and has anti-healing. He's got a normal range for a healer. When healing allies applies with blood craving, restores 2% range. Blood craving increases the healing received from Artemis's basic attack by 30%. So his basic attack is just a fairly normal basic attack. Alright, but his ultimate, during the ultimate, locks onto enemies, dealing 160% AoE damage to up to 8 enemies with each attack and inflicting anti-healing. Makes them unable to recover HP. So far, I'm not seeing any reason to bring Artemis. Maybe there's something going on. I mean, yeah, he deals 160 AoE damage. Okay. What else we got here? During the ultimate, heals up to 3 allies around the target with a 100% healing multiplier upon hit. Basic attack prioritizes enemy targets during the ultimate unless there are only allies in range. Weird. Periodically locks onto allies, excluding the hero, and throws Sanguine Tonic on them. Which one is Sanguine Tonic? We don't know. It's not clicking. This is Sanguine Tonic, the one that I'm reading. Kind of weird that it references it that way, but that's okay. When hitting a target, applies blood cravings to nearby allies and heals them with a 120% healing multiplier increase in healing received. Okay, so he's got an AoE. As far as this goes, it's not like anybody's getting hurt. I'm not sure what the deal is there. I mean, maybe you would have somebody like that in there just to boost the BP of your enemies. Of the monsters in general, hoping that your opponents couldn't beat through it. Possibly, don't know. See what we got here. Oh, this is from that Dracula event you guys told me about. Lady Mina. With a scholar's wisdom, she explores the darkness, and with a lover's heart, she embraces eternity. Reason collapses before the blood oath as dissent becomes the final faith. Basic attack can inflict blood sigil and slow on the targets. So blood sigil is a mark inflicted by Lady Mina on enemies, cannot be dispelled, and slow is obviously going to slow them down by 50%, it turns out. Every 5 basic attacks can trigger enhanced basic attack, dealing 100% AoE damage up to 5 enemies, and inflicting blood sigil and slow on them. So increase your attack speed, increase your triggers. Alright. Her magic attack is a little bit different than most. She can hit behind her. So she's standing more toward the middle. Her ultimate, when the ultimate is triggered, continuously inflicts blood sigil and immobilized state on up to 10 targets in range. We know what blood sigil is. Immobilized state makes them immobilized, unable to move. Lady Mina then transforms into Phantom Dracula, dealing 220% piercing physical damage one time to up to 5 targets every 2 seconds. Okay. When her enhanced basic attack and the Phantom Dracula deal damage to enemies, they inflict vulnerability on them. Physical damage taken is plus 15% at that point. Alright, Crimson Oath, its passive effect. During the ultimate, Lady Mina gains 40% of the current attack of the ally with the highest attack on the field, and the damage dealt by Phantom Dracula and that allied hero to enemies inflicted with blood sigil is increased by 15%. And she also has Nightfall's Embrace, which is a bond skill. Obtain hero Count Dracula, the Dark Prince, to unlock the following bonus effect. Of note, you only have to own Count Dracula. You don't actually have to have him in the team, on the field, anything like that. You just have to have him. So you unlock this Crimson Oath. When the ultimate is triggered, Lady Mina can also gain 20% of the current crit damage from the ally with the highest attack on the field. So she sounds fun. She costs 14. It's very cheap. I like it. Let's see here. What we got here? Dill says, I always wonder how many fights I never get because of my Ingrid. LOL. Cody says a lot. Dill says, I used to skip Ingrid and Valderon teams all of the time. Cody says, if I had Ingrid, my AoE team would be nuts. I pulled so many ancients for her, still, sadly, don't got her. He's just a healer / anti-heal. So, oh yeah, the guy I was looking at is just a healer. Yeah, it's kind of a strange choice for the team. I don't know why they have that one in there for an AoE air fight. It doesn't make sense. If there was a lord involved, maybe, but there isn't, so I'm uncertain. Dill says I did the Ric Flair when I pulled her for sure. The ruin. Cody says, click the video. The new champ intro is so good in this game. She's also getting a buff. So you want me to do the champ intro on this girl here? The video? Okay. Dill says, yeah, the cutscene bits are awesome. I love Volcus. Alright, so she sucked some guys into her little lamp there. And then she's walking off, catching the rose petals. And here she sees Dracula, I assume, in the mirror. Alright, there you go. Lady Mina. Cody says got ad. Alright, perfect timing. Well, let's see here. Let us attack this formidable team and see what happens. May as well. Start this fight, and I think we're just gonna go the same way that we've been going. It's been, it works sometimes, doesn't work other times. Just kind of depends on how much teams up in the video. So we'll wait on arrogance first and foremost. Dill says, I also love Volka's voiceover when you click her to remove it from the field. She says, don't touch me, LOL. And Cody says, for real. And me, I say, I turned off voiceovers because most of them were obnoxious. And what it actually is that the ones that were obnoxious were incredibly obnoxious. So just turn that off. You'd be happy. I would have liked to pick and choose which ones I turned off. That's not an option. You can have them on, you can have them off. You can't go and choose each one, unfortunately. I would prefer that. Cody says, oh, he says, yeah, I don't have the money. So, yeah, that's kind of my policy. I'd rather have none of them. Well, okay. Yeah, I'd rather have none of them at all than have to have the ones that I don't want. It's the way I'm feeling about it. Alright, so I could do Brienne next. And maybe I should have done Brienne next. But I kind of just wanted to do Phelan next this time. We're switching it up a little bit. Don't know why. Cody says, but some voice lines are funny. I'm sure that's true. I just, you know, can't bring myself to hear, Marine and stuff. And they're primarily the females are just obnoxious. Most of them. And, some of the guys, but most of the girls are just, eh. Okay, so we should have done Brienne first. It might have made a difference there. Not sure. Cody says Abomination likes to spam his voice lines. He's the one that made me turn them off. I wanted to turn them off almost immediately because some of the very first people that we get are annoying. I don't like Maureen. I think I don't like Brienne. And that may be the only ones that mattered significantly because I turned them off as soon as possible. It may have been you who told me how to turn them off. Some kind soul in the chat took pity upon me and let me know how to do that. So, very good. It's much better. Dill says, and Gluttony says, I'm gonna eat ya. I'm just assuming I did that in the appropriate tone. That's what it would be if I did it. Alright, so I want to wait until they all get it within range. I'm going to actually stick him up now. And then I'm going to do her ultimate. How badly are they winning up there? I'm not sure because I can't see how many guys we have to kill left. That was the last one. Alright. We're, so far, top of this particular battle. How many guys they have out? 3, 4, 5. So they have all their guys out now. We have all our guys out. Who knows? It's anybody's game. Pretty close. 57.7% for us, 46.9% for them. We shall see who wins this. Dale says, if it's bugging me, I just pause the game and play Synthwave on my phone. Unfortunately, they had come to our base before they came to his base. That's a problem. Give it another second to get just slightly closer, and now we go. We may win this, it's looking good. We got it. Excellent. We put up a good fight, and if he had had higher BP, I think, he could have easily gotten that round. Alright, we got 3 arena coins, 8 Duel of Champions points, and 1 arena permit, surprisingly for that. It's a random reward. And here I was thinking I was going to only have 1 more arena fight to do before we would be ready on that recharge. Wrong thing. Alright. I got this girl again, Lady Mina. You know, this is not the first day that I've seen Lady Mina. I've seen her before. It's obviously a fan favorite. We also have this one, Lunaria, and I believe I may have seen this one before once, maybe. It's powered by the moon. Lunaria marks targets for catastrophic damage and is the leader of the Star Piercers. Normal kind of range. With each, yes, I've definitely seen this one because with each Dark Moon arrow triggered, gains 30 range. So she is a DPS and she's most specifically good for airborne units. I think she's pretty decent for this battle. And she's Lord. Increases faction team members' basic attributes by 10%. And their ranges are also increased, which is nice. Especially if you have multiple good people in your faction, obviously. Alright, let's see. So we got her. This guy, don't know him. Emaret. Ooh, this seems like one of those fancy schmancy ones that nobody in the real world gets because it's a 5-star unnamed. What I've learned about the unnamed is that they can, as it says right here, join any team, right? Well, it doesn't say that here, but they can. I think this is the one that can, like, in a faction trial, you can be in anything, right? And it just counts for anything. But only one can be on the team. This one's a fighter. Emaret, entombed in glacial silence through the eons, has risen. Okay, that's supposed to be a dash, not a hyphen. Quickened to life by a caprice of destiny, this venerable titan harnesses the chilling sovereignty of winter and is immune to freeze. Right? When deployed, unleashes boreal winds, inflicting slow on all enemies within 2 tiles and extending the effect duration of freeze on them by 50%, up to a maximum extension of 1.5 seconds. The hero gains freeze immunity. Freeze immunity means exactly what you think it does, immune to freeze. Cody says he's very good. He's better than Ajax, the other unnameable. Yeah, I think so. Like, just looking at him, he seems fairly amazing. He seems like probably he's going to slaughter me, as a matter of fact. That's what I'm thinking. That's my thought, because deals 80% AoE damage to the target and their surrounding enemies, hitting up to 5 enemies, and target airborne units. His ultimate, when activated, ascends into the air, expanding attack range and reducing block to 0. Basic attack now turns into Frost Breath, dealing 140% AoE damage, magic damage, to the target and their surrounding enemies, hitting up to 8 enemies and inflicting 1 stack of Winter's Bite on them. Winter's Bite reduces movement speed by 25%, stacking up to 3 times. When reaching 3 stacks, inflicts freeze on the target for 2 seconds. So it slows them, and then it freezes them when it stacks 3 times. Allies within the talent range receive freeze immunity during the effect's duration. Okay, so that's his ultimate. He freezes them. When targeting enemies inflicted with freeze, ignores 15% of their defense. When Winter's Bite on any enemy triggers freeze, deals an extra magic damage ranging from 80% to 360% based on the effect duration of the triggered freeze. This magic damage reaches its maximum when the effect duration reaches 4.5 seconds. Glacial Skills, when deployed, gains 4 stacks of scale armor. When possessing scale armor, deals higher damage to closer enemies, up to a maximum increase of 20%. When receiving damage, loses 1 stack of scale armor. Up to 1 stack can be lost every 1 second. When the ultimate ends, restores scale armor to full stacks. That doesn't matter as much when it's not being hit, but it does matter somewhat because of that dealing higher damage to closer enemies. Maximum increase of 20% is very nice. Then we have Ancient Blood, increases team members' damage by 4%. And Undying Devotion is a bond skill that if you have the hero Enora, and again, it's just if you have her, not necessarily if she's on the team, there's an extra 20% chance to inflict an extra stack of Winter's Bite. When Emaret receives fatal damage for the first time, he transforms into Dragon Egg with all his rage cleared. Inherits 50% of max HP, reduces block by 1, and stops gaining rage during its existence. If killed, deals 200% AoE damage to up to 10 adjacent enemies, and inflicts freeze for 1 second. Not killed within 20 seconds, the hero revives. So this would be better in a lot of things than it will be in Arena. It's acting currently as a utility primarily, so they're slowing, they're freezing, and increasing, slowing, increasing. So it's actually not as scary as I initially thought he would be. He will make Araka have a better chance to deal her damage, and of course you have this Etril right here. We recognize her. She's that elf that can just hit anywhere and does a lot of damage. With Kai here, I've seen him before. Kai employs his massive crossbow to disguise his true mastery of tactics. By strategically utilizing terrains and traps, he not only provides considerable damage output, but also controls the battlefield with remarkable effects. So he's a marksman, piercing, and he is in fact a piercer. Okay, he also snares the guys and deals damage extra to the ones who are immobilized. Okay, he does AoE damage, and of course it's air as well as ground. So, okay, we've got some damage dealers and we've got some freeze going on, and I know that Dailies is just more DPS. It's not going to matter too much because we are not going to be able to do too much damage to these guys, unfortunately, in this group. This is the 206,203 group, and the enemies are 245,512. So we're probably not going to be able to punch through that very well at all. Again, it's going to be not good, and the only chance we have is stacking up our guys. Actually, one advantage that he has in his team is that he's got the slow, and I wonder, hold on, let's go back. So he has 206,000 BP. Monsters have 240,000 BP, so we will be able to kill them. It's going to be slowing them and DPSing them. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance. Let's try this other guy first, maybe. 142,920 is what he has. He's got this thing area. We were looking at this a moment ago. Well, maybe. Who's this guy? Need. True to his name, this wolfish demon siphons multiple souls at once, inflicting AoE and slow. Nice. His ultimate gathers energy and releases a soul orb upon hitting the target, dealing AoE damage equal to 200% of his attack. Creates a purgatory that can either inflict slow on all enemies in range, or deal 15% AoE damage per second, lasting for 5 seconds. Airborne units take half the damage from the purgatory, so it's not as good against the airborne units. His main basic attack deals 100% AoE damage to multiple enemies in range, with a 50% chance of increasing the range or inflicting magic resistance reduction on the target for 4 seconds. He also has Soul Reaping, which is a passive effect that drains the victim's soul after every kill to increase attack by 10% for 16 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Nice. Alright, well, let's go for that. See if we can do it. Give it a shot. Why not? Doubtful, but let's give it a go. Traditional starter here, with arrogance out first. last time I waited and put Phelan out, and that was an error. I'm gonna put Brienne first this time. It's not gonna matter. These guys are just so much, BP of these monsters is too high for me to do nearly as much DPS as quickly as they can, so it's not great. We're gonna make it through this first round though. There's that. Now if I can get Phelan out next, that would be ideal. We'll see if I can or if I can't. I'm wondering, should I? It's another one of those moments. Do I get an eye out now? The fact is, I don't have very long before they're gonna kill me. I may not have time to wait, but I'm gonna wait. Gotta give the high beat DPS the best chance that I can. It doesn't matter, I'm dead anyway, but it was a good try. Got the right person out. I feel that I did alright. Alright, well, as expected. We've got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champions points from that. Bucket Joy says Ajax is very nice. Yes. I'm going to agree there. I wish I had it. Alright, now. Do I try any more of these, or do I just go ahead and let's see, what is the 245,000? I don't think there's any chance. It's just a complete. Yeah, I can't do it. Let's refresh the opponents. See if we have anyone kind of more in our league. Or someone who has very low BP and probably has amazing something going on here that I don't know about. Like this. What is this? Neza. What is she? 5-star girl. Neza, the Crimson Lotus, treads upon windfire wheels, wielding the fire-tipped spear universe ring and yin yang blade as his 3 weapons against foes. His fury grows with each strike. When invoking the Windfire Prison, he incinerates evil. Reforged by primordial lotus flames, his 3 heads and 6 arms radiate power. Oh, I was going to say I don't see 3 heads and 6 arms, but I suppose it's because he's not reforged yet. Alright, ultimate detonation ignites eternal secret fire, purging demons. Seems sketchy. His talent is Neza uses 3 weapons. Fire-tipped spear, which deals 100% damage to one target and has a 20% chance to trigger 2 consecutive hits. During the ultimate, the chance to trigger a 2-hit combo increases to 50%. Universe Ring deals 80% damage to one target and bounces 2 times. And Yin Yang Blade deals 200% single target damage to up to 5 enemy targets. If there's only one target, deals an extra 200% damage. Each time he alternates weapons to attack, he gains 10% damage increase for 10 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. During the ultimate, basic attack has a 35% chance to use Yin Yang Blade. During the ultimate, the talent's damage increase effect is doubled. That seems good. What is his ultimate, by the way? Red Lotus Revenge. When activated, increases attack by 40% and expands attack range to create Windfire Whirl, lasting for 25 seconds. Windfire Whirl continuously inflicts burning on enemies in range. Every 6 seconds, I need this one too. Every 6 seconds, use Armillary Sash to inflict stun on up to 10 enemy targets in range for 2 seconds. Okay. When the ultimate ends, deals up to 300% AoE damage to up to 10 enemy targets in range based on the number of weapon switches performed during the ultimate. Cool. Now, it doesn't say specifically that it can hit people in the air. So I don't know if it can or not. Ah, I see. When there's only one enemy within the attack range, uses fire tip spear. Otherwise, uses universe ring. All attacks can target airborne units. So that answers that question right there. And switching between different weapons to attack increases the damage multiplier of that basic attack by 50% and triggers arms enhancement. Fire tip spear ignores 50% of the enemy's defense. Universe ring bounces one extra time and can hit the same target multiple times. Yin Yang Blade executes common monsters with HP below 30%. This seems very good. This needs obviousness. We have a bond skill. Great Deity Rebirth. Obtain Erlong Shin, the Mind's Eye, to unlock the following bonus effect. During the ultimate, becomes immune to all debuffs, and basic attack restores 5% max health. Nice. Well, alright. Seems bad. What is this one? Esme. Once a devoted ally of Nyx, has embarked on a quest to track Nyx down, although her resolve seems to falter. Beware of Esme's relentless blades. Alright, so we got a DPSer here. It is a marksman. Basic attack has 50% chance of bouncing to one extra target and has a 30% chance of inflicting poison on the target, which deals 5% continuous magic damage per second, stacking up to 10 times. Let's check on the ultimate here. When activated, increases damage by 45%, and each basic attack lands 2 consecutive strikes instead. The second strike will attack a random enemy in range. Basic attack deals 100% damage to one enemy and prioritizes airborne units. And then Venomous Eruption, when the hero's basic attack kills targets inflicted with poison, deals 60% AoE damage to up to 5 targets. So it seems as if we have some pretty good DPS on this team, and good stuff happening all around. Stage Monster's BP is 54,206, so the only option is to try and do DPS faster than he does. So let's go ahead and try to put our arrogance at the top here. Dell says Ajax is riding a dragon through the volcano in a thunderstorm. What could be cooler than that? It's funny. Alright, so we've got her out to kind of knock this out immediately if possible. And if I can get arrogance out, then we can start damaging his base faster. That's the goal here, just out DPS faster. Which is almost redundant, but it's what I'm saying nonetheless. Actually, this time, okay, this time I'm just gonna win. I was gonna throw Wrath out next just to boost his attack speed, because again, it's all about killing them before they get off the home base there. Alright, we got 3 arena coins, 8 Duel of Champions points, and 5,000 hero XP potions for that. Okay, so now we've done what we could here for the moment. We could do more, but we have 4 or 5 permits, so it's going to be recharged. We're going to come out over here, go to this chick here and claim these 2,250 gold, 2,200 XP potions, and 2 insignia marksman 2s. Then, back over here, I know I have some other things to do. I've got the harbor come in. We've got deep sea pearl, one of them. That's the rare thing, by the way. 24 island sun tuna and 24 golden pineapples. Close that. And then let's see what we've got over here. We have to come buy something else from the tradesman area. I think. Let me make 100% sure of that. But definitely need to complete 3 orders in the trading hall. So, yes, back over here. Alright, so the only thing that we currently have on the list that takes mushrooms is this here. We have some other things that take pineapples, but this is the only thing with the mushrooms. If we use 17 of our pineapples, we're going to have 18 left, and we'll still be able to do the polar winter. So let's do a token of gratitude, and we'll get 30 legendary skill dust, 1 ancient summoning crystal shard, and 20 mithril for that. And then we still have enough to do polar winter as our third purchase from the store, and get 30 legendary skill dust, 2 5-star psychic power shards, and 50 stamina. Cool. Got all that. Now we can go back over here and see which stage it is that I need to clear. 7:15. Now, just for pure curiosity's sake, what stage are we on? 7-12. So we have a few more to do before we can get that. However, I haven't eaten today. So, I think I'm going to first come check the black market because it's available. And then go do some things. Get some stuff. Not that. That's not the thing. Let's see. What kind of events do we have going on? World Champions is about fighting in the arena. I could claim those. May as well. We've got 1 rare skill crystal and 1 rare summoning crystal for that. Gonna definitely do some more arena fighting today because there's some more rare summoning crystals in here that need to be gotten for sure. A brave conquest of gear raid. That's what I need to do. I need to do some gear raids. Is there any particular gear raid that I need to do? What was it that this one needed? She wanted these things, insignia melee attacks. Too bad for her, I think. I feel like we're gonna go do the gear raids right now. Feels like a better idea. I think we're kind of low on good weapons and breastplates, so let's do some of gear raid 1, and just whatever I've most recently done. This is fine. Hopefully nothing is getting by there. I don't really know. I don't remember which one this is or how I did on it, but getting some more of the legendary pieces is kind of important, and right now this is the only way to do it. So we'll take this and go to auto fight, and I'm going to put it on max, and it obviously isn't going to go to max because I will be back before then, but I'm gonna, or at least I don't think so, unless I cleared this ridiculously quickly. But I'm gonna go ahead and start it, and then I'm going to go get some food. I'm very hungry. Alright, I shall be back later. Welcome back, everybody. Alright, let's see here. We've been discussing Ajax and Etril, it looks like. Bugajoy is saying that Ajax and Etril would basically carry him through the campaign to stage 9 and then carries it to chapter 9. Dale says Etril's such a boss. Cody says facts. She's super good for an epic. Dale says I think besides her AI is the best epic. Bugajoy says that stupid fish boss at the end of a chapter 8 was a pain. Dell says the chapter 9 boss fights are pretty tough. I think that's when I really had to start looking up YouTube videos to beat levels. Cody says Olag is a crazy tank, though. I've seen Olag in some of the arenas. I recognize the name. I haven't, obviously I haven't ever played with him, but I've seen him, so it's something. Okay, let's see here. We did get a few pieces of gear out of this that are gold, which is nice. 37,500 coins, 19,800 XP potions. Then we got this deadly aim weapon, wrathful onslaught breastplate, and an iron fortress weapon. So we'll take those and complete this and then go over here and see if we can enhance these and make them good. We'll see. Who knows? We leveled up to level 33, giving us 50 diamonds and maximum stamina that's 3 higher than it was. Currently we have a lot of stamina built up over there, 990 out of 166. So we're not hurting there. Cody says Oleg is a crazy tank, and Dill says Oleg is definitely a top 5. Alright, so let's see what's in the black market. We've got a rare summoning. Whoa, that's crazy cheap. Look at that. A rare summoning crystal for 35 diamonds. Alright, nuts. Grabbing it. Okay, I don't know if these look the same for everybody. I assume they don't because you can refresh, but that's cheap. You've got to get it. Let's see. Cody says his shields are nice, his blocks are crazy, and easy to gear. He's very nice. Dale says you get him when you beat Void Rift normal, I think. I feel like I did Void Rift, right? So, Cody says, I don't know if I've ever seen that. Yeah, I know, that's crazy cheap. You know, I come on here and look pretty often, so maybe just gotta refresh that, a bajillion times. Don't know. Pretty good price there. But check your stuff, See if you've got it. Oh, I didn't set this guy for sale for anywhere. How fun. I wonder what I need. Hold on, let's come over here. There's also the cook, so let's not forget that. But if I need to buy anything else, and the only thing that I have left is this that needs spinach and pineapples. That seems not like a thing I can get. I can't get spinach and pineapples. Don't think. I can get spinach or I can get pineapples. Problematic. Well, let's see then what our cook needs over here. She's gonna need pineapples. This is chili and beef. More spinach and mushrooms. Okay, everything. Alright, so interesting. I guess we go for the pineapples. We need more pineapples right now, I think, than anything else. So let's get some pineapples if we can. Pineapples is here. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to come back over here and look at it. And we have this third place as well. Yeah. Pineapples. Go for it. Alright, now, what was I doing? Probably something this mine stuff over here. 800 XP potions, 650 coins. Sure, why not? Sounds good. Um, Daily quest for the gold dragon pass. We got spend 50 stamina, giving us 200 gold dragon tokens. Got us up to level 22. Clear any stage 5 times today. That gives us another 200 gold dragon tokens. And then that unlocks 25,000 XP potions. Nice. Over here, apparently everyone is surprised at the very, very, very cheap rare summoning crystal that was there. And Bugajoa is interested in doing the Void Rift now. Cody says 35 gems. I've never seen it that low. I refresh my shop daily until it takes gems to refresh. It's crazy. And Dill says I didn't know they could be anything besides 70 gems. Cody says a couple thousand gold is nothing for the deals / shards I get. Probably true. I just I refresh it 3 free times, and that's normally all. Not necessarily all, because you get that one quest every day that for buying something on the black market you get 10,000 coins. And so if you refresh it 3 times and you don't find anything that you want, you could continue to dump some coins into it for a while to try to get some good deals like that, or you could just get something cheap like one of the white guys or the gray guys or the green guys or something like that that's for sale, and still benefit from getting it because you get to claim that 10,000 gold. So Dill says Void Rift has good rewards too, but good joy. Cody agrees. Everyone usually refreshes until it takes gems, says Cody. And yeah, people buy something random, right? Yeah, I mean, it makes the most sense to me. Alrighty, what have we here? Got most of that stuff done. I think I better come and do her thing. Need to get these insignia melee attacks. And I only needed like 10 of them. I have 7 of them. So let's just auto fight. We'll put it to auto fight twice. And then, well, yeah, I mean, twice seems to be most likely what I'll need to do. Could need to go another round. I guess we'll find out. One way, right? Cody says hopefully we get background fights unlocked soon. Yeah, I have no idea when that happens. Or how. I assume it's campaign, but I'm not sure. Could be storyline. I need to do some more on the storyline. I gotta clear 3 more levels to unlock the ability to upgrade the camp, I think. Feels like I need to probably do that. Cody's asking Bugajoa if he has backgrounds fights unlocked. Dill says those green and gray guys from the shop are clutch if you're trying to get to the bottom of Corridor of Glory. To the bottom of Corridor of Glory. Corridor of Glory, is that an event? Maybe the one where you level up and star up and all that, your people? Maybe. Alright, we got 532 tokens. 960 XP potions and 8 of the insignia melee attack ones. So actually that gives us just over the amount that we need for this this quest here. Let's go back. And go back again. And go back again. And then go over to this visitor who's standing over here. And then we'll submit this. Quest complete. We got one legendary summoning crystal shard. Now she says, excellent work. Make sure to relay to your fighters that opposing the vampires is a futile endeavor. Cody says, facts. Just quick level them and it's easy points, but that's for when you have enough XP lying around. Right, exactly. XP and guys to throw into, yeah, all that stuff. All the resources needed. Okay, so after our fighters defeated the guys who were attacking the vampires, then we can tell them, hey, these vampires guys, they're pretty awesome. You can't get them. No way, Jose. They will hire mercenaries to beat you up. And I guess that's the last thing on there. So it was only a 2-fight deal. Interesting. Okay, then in that case, I think the next thing we need to do, maybe, is to try to clear campaign stage in 7-15. Seems like a good plan, and that way we can upgrade this camp level. I'm feeling like there's something to be said for that. Let's see where we're at here. 7-12, they're sacrificing themselves to put off that moment. I don't know which moment, because time has passed, but they're definitely sacrificing themselves. You get that. Alright. Now we've got 3 enemy portals here. We have also 3 Soulstar shards to protect. We've got Fallen Templars. Phantom Creeper, I don't recognize that name. Let's see what it says. Ghost form. Wandering between the worlds of the living and the dead. It can't be blocked or attacked. Only when in the disclosure buildings can it be attacked. So we have seen this before. I just forgot the name. Oh, let's see here. Dill says, I've used about 3 million XP potions getting to the bottom. Cody says, once you start pulling on the Christmas banners, you'll have some spares. I'm sure that's true. Bug says, oh yeah, background fights are good. And Cody says, so you have them unlocked. Dill, those legendary skull crystals are too rare not to go for. And Buggajoy says yes. Cody says, I've got 6 right now saved up after maxing Cyrus. Nice. Alright, now. Abyssal Beholders, Mutant Rodents, High Order Abyssal Beholders, and Raging Mutant Rodents. Well. We've got a couple of eyes on here. We could put a healer on one of the eyes and anything else on the other eye, and use Camille to heal that block. We could also put a fighter in amongst that. That seems alright. Seems fair. Alright. What have we in our group? Tell you what we don't have is healer number 2. We do not have healer number 2 here, and I believe we're gonna need healer number 2, possibly. So who's gonna be healer number 2 today? I think it's a tough one on what we're gonna do, but I think we're gonna trade out the girl who slows things down, Mari, for the healer. That seems fair. Alright, we are way beyond the DP of our enemies. That should help. Cody says, okay then, it should be close. You might think so, but you might not be right. Okay, let's see here. What if we throw... No, we don't want to put this healer there. We want to put this healer there. I think we want her there facing this way. And then we want... I don't know, maybe Brienne. Like, they're just right there at our base. We hate it a lot. Brienne is not the best option. Who would do better here? It's a whole question, isn't it? I have to think. We could put, I see, I don't want to put arrogance there. Gotta put somebody over here. You know what? Why don't we just put there? Yeah. Oh, we immediately lost one because I wasn't paying attention to the whole. Okay, we're gonna restart this. Okay, this is going this way. Did not notice the rat. Where did the rat? Okay, rat came from up here. All right, all right. Gonna do better this time. Let's throw, let's throw arrogance out here. Then, then let's worry about what we're doing over there. All right. Let's put Camille over here as before. And then we can put Revoltus up there on the second eye. I'm just gonna rely on arrogance holding down the fort over there. Alright, now that we have that going on, I think I'll throw Wrath down. If for no other reason than just to bump up arrogance a little bit more and blockade this off from oncoming traffic. You gotta understand, Cody, Bug of Joy is advancing much more quickly than I am because he has Ajax. And Ajax is very good. Put that healer there. I really probably don't need the healer. That was probably not the best choice, honestly. But it's okay. Might also be a good idea to have some kind of a blocker up here on this third portal. Because it would be very funny if I just had somebody waltz on by. I guess I can put Baron right here. He can smash upon this fella here, who's unable to be healed, but I don't know that that's going to matter. I don't know if Baron can strike through or not. Let us double time this, I think. Alright, we got 15 diamonds, 750 XP potions, and 450 coins for that level. Now we have the Spectral Rift over here too, I noticed, and it has a little exclamation point. At some point I want to do that, but I think I want to go ahead and get through 715 first to unlock that camp upgrade. The Whispers of the Abyss are growing clearer, and real terror is distinct. Alright, we have here a different map. We have 2 soul shards to protect. We have 3 eyes to put people on. Okay, so we're gonna have to put a non-healer on those 2 up top, I think. And then we can put Camille covering covering them for healing. Which works out pretty well, I think, with putting arrogance there. Alright, seems fine. Let us move forward. Its suggested BP is 88,800, and we have much more. So they're going this way first. Let's go ahead and get arrogance out right here. Put the blocker out first so that we don't forget to put the blocker out. Now we can't see this guy until he gets blocked. Let's put him here. Why not? And then we need, maybe, I would like to put Phelan, I think, up above them. But for now, we need to get a healer out. We also have to be concerned about the fact that there is another group incoming. Do we have enough time to get out Brienne? I think we do. Put Brienne right here. Can Brienne come through for us? She did nothing. Why? Because we can't see him. Of course. Well, let's restart that. Okay, so we get somebody on that eye. Or get a tank down. So we can put a tank here. If we put a tank over there, we'll be fine. That was silly. Alright. So then, let's put this guy. Let's try to keep him in this area. This, I think. And in fact, it would have been smart to do the same over there. But that was silly. Alright, now we've got, how's about we put her here? And then I think, let's put, better get the healer out so that she doesn't die. Put him here so that we can see through this. I think I'd like to get an eye out next, right here, just so that we unlock all of them from invisibility. And then we can throw her out right here. It doesn't actually matter which way she faces, because no matter what, she's always healing the same area. I suppose I can stick some log out here. We have one more to put out. Stick her out and make her face down. And then we will double time this. Put out him right here, I think. We are missing an eye, however. So we might have to do something about that. Doesn't matter yet, of course. Just once we get her back available. Which is now. Autumn is not phenomenal. The feeling of her is not great. Alright, we got 15 diamonds, 750 XP potions, and 450 coins there. And then we're on 7-14. Too late. Salem Farm has been covered by a terrible shadow. It is too late. Now, only our strength can bring to light. Alright, what do we have here? We have Mist, Skeleton Soldier, Mist Baron Salem, Mist Superior Abyssal Beholder, Phantom Creeper, and Mist Adag's Followers. So none of these guys are visible until they're either blocked or these eyes are covered. The Phantom Creeper is not visible even if they're blocked, unless these eyes are covered. So we have to cover the eyes, meaning we have to have at least 4 guys who can go on the eyes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys who can go on the eyes. But let's check on the healing capacity. It looks alright, actually. I think we're pretty good. We can put the healers on the inside, DPS on the outside, and everyone will be covered. I don't actually necessarily need 2 healers. Looks like there's only one guy who's ranged. It's the Adag's Followers. Probably would be okay to just have 1 healer, really. Of course, that would be if it was Camille. But we may as well just bring the crew in and do it the slow and steady way. Oh, tentacles too, nice. Alright. That's unexpected. Then in that case, can we? No, we can't do that. So, she's not the one to go there. Who do I want in these different locations? That's the question. How's about, what if I put... What if I put her facing in and what? Can't get that for great reason, but I could do her facing down. And then we could have this one here. Might not be the best plan. That's fine. I don't think it matters too much. We've got to get probably her, or him rather, this guy. Where do we want him? But yeah, you know what? There's fine. That way it'll be facing that direction. Could have put him 1 forward. I think it's alright. I don't think it matters too terribly much, honestly. Put this guy here. As long as we can see them, which we can't yet, then it'll be fine. Terrible errors made, but oh well. Let's stick him... You know what, at this point, let's stick him this way, and then we'll stick the healer on his other side. That poor old healer over there is just such garbage. Autumn. She can't even keep herself alive. It's a rough time. And the trouble with it is that since she's on a high, it's going to be a sad day. It is, in fact, a sad day, even now. I hate it. So, what if... Oh, man. I don't even know. It's terrible. It's just a terrible thing, this. Let's go this way. Alright. Get that other eye out of there. That's for sure. about to lose one. There's just not much to do about it. Gotta keep some of these open. Yeah, the mists are annoying, but I agree completely. Oh well. The biggest problem, of course, is the ones who can't be um, can't be seen at all. Can do, I guess, here. This is a rough thing. Not what I would want. Hopefully we can make it another 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Looks like we can. They're all pausing. All is well. And let's take her back out over here, I suppose. And now, we actually have a little extra, so we could put the Baron out in front of him. I don't know if it's necessary, but I don't think it'll hurt. Try to get as much of this in before people start going invisible on us. It's tough. Two of them down at once. Boy, Autumn, she's rough. Gotta try to get somebody going here. Made her visible. That's all that really matters here. Comes another cloaked group, looks like. And it's obviously reliant on the... Oh, no, okay, I see. It's uncloaked now. For the moment. Toss Ain out there, too. Oh, sure. It's a fine way to go. Let's knock him out if possible. Only have the one more left, so it doesn't actually matter. We don't have to get the other thing covered at all. Double time this for the last few seconds. Alright, 15 diamonds, 750 XP potions, 450 gold. And now we're on 7-15. We got spent 500 stamina completed over there as well. This is a boss level. Abyss, Ludwig the Hierophant. We don't like Ludwig. He's very mean. He stuns our guys while he trains them up. It's just absolutely terrible. He's not a nice guy. That's the problem. We got Mist Skeletal Soldier, Mist Superior Abyssal Beholder, Baron Salem, Phantom Creeper, and Fallen Templar going. We only have 2 eyes in this one, so that's promising. We have to keep some guys out there. We could go with the 2 healer theory again. It's been working sufficiently, so let's do that. Keep the team the same. It looks fine. Let's go. Descend? It's not the descent. It's the descent. Fate of death awaits. That's what Ludwig has to say. Alright, now, let us throw... I think we're gonna throw this guy over here before terrible things happen to us. Alright, we need to put some folks out to do some damage. And I think I'm just gonna go like this for now. In a moment when she dies, then we'll fix that. For now, I'll mark it like this. And maybe we throw a crappy healer on her too. No, useless. Totally useless. Well, that's not surprising. How's about Baron out front over here? Maybe he can take some hits for a second. Got to get healer on arrogance, that's for sure. I mean, he technically has a healer. I guess we better leave him. Leave that poor healer alone to try to just survive herself. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Can we get somebody else out to stop being beaten upon so hard? Oh my gosh, the healer died. Oh, so tough. So tough. Well, alright. Let's throw Wrath out there. Maybe he can take some damage instead. It's a rough go right now. Tell you what. He's just barely alive. Oh, this is terrible. I suppose I better throw Rain out because he's about to die. We don't have any of the guys who are invisible forever. Oh, we do. We have a couple of them coming. Oh no, this is terrible. Well, alright. I suppose it's time for her to make her entrance and try to deal with some of these before she dies. Oh my gosh, she's dying so fast. Well, arrogance is not doing well. Oh, can we survive for a moment? I don't know. Can she heal somebody? Maybe. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Throw his shield on. Not looking wonderful over here. Oh no, we have guys on the other side. Well, alright. I guess Voltus is gonna have to be our guy. Fortunately, we got the boss out of the way, so that could have been worse for sure. Let's see if we can throw out some heals somewhere. Where do I... Okay, there we go, right there. Alright, things are stabilizing a bit, fortunately. It's good, because it was going real bad there for a minute. Well, we've got one more deployable, and I think we're gonna be okay. I would like to put out this one and hit in front, and then we're gonna double time this. And poor old Voltus isn't gonna make it, but that's okay because we got Brienne, and she is significantly better anyway. Gotta do something about this healer. She's just not cutting it. But maybe Cody's Dao Chan is going to be the solution to the problem. Don't even need to worry about this autumn girl anymore. She went down. go ahead and blow up all that stuff. Because why not? We're at the near the end of the game. Got one that way. And Voltus is gonna probably be dead by then anyway. Sad times. Throw her out for the last hurrah. Alright, so we got 5 diamonds, 1 rare summoning pistol, 750 XP potions, and 450 coins for that. So, we cleared that chapter. Let's go back and claim our rewards. 100 diamonds, 100 stamina, and 2 3-star psychic powers for that. And we actually need to do the spectral rift spell, I guess. I don't really know. Oh yes, we do. There's a whole thing here. Oh, cool. Alright, we'll go back first because we have something to do here. We've done all of these good and wonderful things. So we upgrade this camp, giving us 200,000 coins, 2 rare summoning crystals, and 2 of these volcanic salt. Very cool. Dale says you're also going to get a bunch of epics pulling for that banner too. Interesting. Yes, hopefully we'll get something more than what we have now. Alright, so clear campaign stage 8-5. Reach. You know what? I just realized I bet that in means normal. Like normal 8-5. Reach mine level 6. Reach harbor level 5. Trade 200 items in harbor. And equip 1 magic rainbow surprise. Alright, that's an interesting pet. Alright, so what have we here? They're out for another hour and 10 minutes over there. We've got the mine ready for us to claim some stuff. 1150 coins and 850 XP potions. And we can upgrade it. So let's do that. Mine level 6. I believe that was what was required here, right? Yes, indeed. So harbor level 5. Now, let's look into this. Harbor level 5. What do we need? We can do it. Let's upgrade it. Sure. Go for it. Alright, what else will we need? 200 items traded. 1 magic rainbow surprise. How? For a magic rainbow surprise. That's the real question here. Magic rainbow surprise. I do not see that as an option. Maybe we need to wait to find out what that is. Maybe something needs to upgrade first. I don't know. Let's see. Otherwise, the other option is that it could be that when it says magic rainbow surprise, it's actually referring to this mystery reward guide, this magic mystery reward, possibly. If so, then we're going to need to get another one of these golden birch saps, or get one of them from the place we haven't gone shopping yet. So, possibility that's what it's talking about? Not necessarily. Alright. I still haven't delved into Demon Souls thing yet. I do want to go to the storyline and see what we got going on there. Clear campaign stage H2-12. Oh, Dill says it is the Jello. Oh, I thought it might be just because it was like magic, and it may have even shown a picture. I'm not sure. I'm not, as mentioned, not incredibly visual, so I couldn't say if it showed a picture or not. But I felt like it might have been talking about the Jello and just using a weird name for it. Alrighty, let's go to the H2-12. That's way over there, and we're way over here, so we're far, far away from updating the storyline. Wonder what the advantage right now will be to the updated storyline. We'll get 20 diamonds. I don't know what else. So, maybe I don't focus on that right now. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know. Hard to say. They think we need a strong fighter and a strong range DPS. We have arrogance, which he's just gonna have to apply in both circumstances, I'm afraid. Let's click go and head back over here and have a look at 2-1. Okay, we want to clear the stage with no more than 6 heroes on our team. We have this windy thing here. We have one portal to defend. They have 3 portals to come from. They've got all ground creatures. This is a suicide guy, so he just like throws himself at things to do AoE damage. There's a lot of fun like that. Alright, so sure, let's go give this a go. I'll just take whoever I had last time. Seems fair. Might be fun. Oh, I didn't want takeover. Oh, who knows what'll happen. Alright. Well, we'll see, I guess. I forgot. But on these hard ones, the takeover is auto-enabled. I guess my guys are doing fine without me, but I don't know. I like to put them out in my own way, you know? Seems like these guys are fairly weak. Alright, well, we did it with no hero killed and all those things, so I'm okay with it. Okay, we got 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 coins for that. Now, just out of curiosity, what were the stats? Arrogance did 410,944, and I did 305,431, so she did over half what he did, which is not bad. It's pretty good. Last time I had looked, she was only doing half of his. Next highest was Aim, who was significantly down on the list, so. Cody says, been AFK, lol, I'm back. Should be anyways. Yeah. Hopefully should be is. Here we have the next zone. It's the same kind of deal, but kind of backwards. It's the same thing, turned to the other direction. So we've got skeletal giant shielders, poison mages. They, as you might imagine, do poison. But they're also ranged, which is of note. Everything else is melee, but they are ranged. Let's go with the fighting the same way, but not with the takeover in it, because that's just, I don't know. All about it. Alright, here we have our nice little thing to defend. And I think we'll love this to start with. And then, you know, it's a tough call, but I suppose we'll do this next. And then, I don't know, Wrath or Aim? That's the question. I guess Wrath next, because it has the most immediate effect. And then we can do Aim afterward, at the bat. We can do Baron to the side of Wrath. I don't know that it's really necessary, but we could. Or we could throw a healer on him. Sure, let's give him a healer. Why not? Put healer right here. That's in this way. That'll cover everybody. And she's at the back, so she doesn't get hit by the ranged guy. We'll put it on double time. And I don't really want to lock anybody with Baron. So why don't we just stick him over here and he can hit people as they come by? I can't move them. I can stick him up here, I guess. And I think I just no, I want to because I do want him to come out there. We'll just put him over there out of the way. That way he can give arrogance a boost and also technically give this guy boost wrath without being in the way. Speed this all up. All right, we got 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 gold coins for that. Let's look at the stats again. 271,424, followed by 181,659. And I think what happened is that in that first takeover thing in front of the computer, it didn't take proper advantage of Arrogance's powers. And that's why he did not do twice the DPS of Benign. I believe that to be true. Let's see. What else we got here? Alright, we have Suicide Beetles, Poison Mages, again they are ranged, and Skeletal Giant Shielders. We have 2 portals to defend, 3 portals incoming, and a total of 6 platforms. Well, 7 maybe. Can't really tell if that top one's a platform or not. It may or may not be a platform. Go forward. It's not in takeover though, so that's good. So, now what? Now I think, ooh, okay, so there's only a few places we can put stuff. And we only have 1 defender this direction, so there we go. We have those guys there. So, how's about we put Baron here? I don't know exactly where they come from. You know, I think, in fact, I'll pull him out until I do know. Because apparently I don't know. And I don't like it. Let's go this way. I'll put her here. I would like for her to have the benefit of Arrogance's burning stuff. Then I need to pay some attention. So they come around that way. Meaning that if I stick Baron out, he should face this way. And that gives a speed boost to all of my guys that are currently out, except for this one, and I. Now my healer can only boost one of these guys. Well, not one of these guys, but I mean, she can't go everywhere. I'm not sure where she's needed. So I'm just going to put it in double time. We're going to see what happens here. I seriously doubt that Arrogance is going to need her assistance. But hey, let's just keep an eye on things real quick to see. It looks like we want to put her probably, yeah, I better put her right here. Ah, killed him. Because I hesitated too long on healer. Which means that I don't think I got 3 stars. So I gotta redo that, but this time we'll do it correctly. 10 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 coins. Alright, we'll do better this time. Back to try again. Fail less. Alright, put him out first. That was fine and dandy. I think we did Wrath next right here, and that was fine. And then we can do Baron after that. Or, actually, let's do an eye after that. Right here was fine for her. And then we could do Baron. Baron goes here. Facing that. He immediately starts getting beaten above the head. I don't even know how. Like, why is he even getting hurt? I don't know. Telling you, that go down. That guy goes down like a ton of bricks. He's just, oh, I don't know. It's crazy. He's not much of a defender. That's all I can say. Now we could deploy aim, and I guess we may as well. I don't know what good it'll do. I could deploy him, and I guess I could use his inspiration to buff up Baron every once in a while. Could have put it in the other direction with Wrath in Baron's place, and then put aim behind him and do buffing up Wrath, which would make some sense. Wrath does more DPS. I don't know. It's fine. We'll turn on Baron's shield here. Maybe with A something. Who knows? There's a lot of bits of animals here. Lots of beetle goo. Corrosive beetle goo. It's real. Alright, we got 10 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 gold for that. Not a bad haul, all things considered. H2-4. Here we have 2 of the blue portals, 2 of the red portals, and 5 platforms that are available for use. Skeletal giant shielders, incubators. Now that is what? Immune to all crowd control effects except slow. The high-ranked members of the Zrax capable of hatching and driving suicides to attack their enemies. Interesting. And Poison Mage, which is a ranged fellow. Alright, let's try this. Dill says Baron putting in work. Yeah, no, he's so very wimpy though. It's painful. Now, question is, do I want, I think maybe we've got a one healer system going. I think maybe I want Arrogance down here. Maybe her behind him, or maybe beside him. Beside him. Beside him makes the most sense. Beside it. Alright. And then we could put I mean, any of it is questionable, but let's put Baron here. But wait, we don't know which way they're going to block right now, so let's not put her in there yet. Let's put Wrath here. Yes, for sure. Then, for the sake of our security, we'll throw the healer behind them. Then we're going to speed this up by saying, man, come on. Then we can put aim here. And then we can try to pay attention to which direction this beetle goes. So it turns there and then goes. So that means we need Baron here facing forward. And then we can double time this. Baron just gets hit so hard. It's crazy. And maybe I don't have him raised up enough. Maybe he needs to be, I don't know, he needs to be stronger somehow. His defense needs to be up. I don't know, it's rough. Alright, we got 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 gold for that. Notice that it appears that it collects keeping is still on. I've noticed that. An XP bonus for 9 hours and 22 minutes, apparently still, which is cool. Alright, so we got H2-12. Let's go for that. Gil says, I've always called those purple bugs with their tail butt bugs. With the tail? Purple bugs with the tail. I'll have to look more carefully at them. I really didn't notice their tail. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the map here. We have the skeletal giant shielder and the incubators. Two different kinds of incubators, or they're the same? I mean, they appear to be the same. Does it mean that there'll be incubators coming from each portal? I'm not sure. Why are we having duplicate incubators? I don't know. He says, I don't know what they're really named. Well, if it's those guys, they're named incubators. Alright, let's see what we've got here. You've got the two sides, and one of them is better for arrogance than the other. Start here. And you see they're coming first, so we'll throw him. We don't want to throw him out yet. It's the wrong one. Baron in front, I suppose, again. Then we'll do arrogance down here. Give them both a little bit of a speed boost. Do Wrath next, I think. Down here. And now Baron, arrogance, and Wrath all have that speed boost. Now I think we'll throw out some. Throw out Camille. She can go here and hit all of them. Delsa's incubators, huh? I like the butt bug better. I still haven't noticed. Okay, I see him over here. Now these purple guys. Alright, with the tail. Okay. So I think you mean the little cool scorpion guys there. Alright, we've got this one. We can... I don't know. It's a tough call. There's a couple of places that we could put her. Maybe we put her... Maybe we put her here, facing up and hit both of them. I think so. Definitely got a bit of a slaughter going on there. It's not great. The trouble is, Baron is insufficient. That's the problem. So now we shall have to do this again. And this next time I think I'll try putting Wrath out front, aim behind him. That seems like probably a better way to go. I could put him here. I suppose I will. I don't know why I did that. That wasn't a good time of that at all. Dill says, yeah, those guys. Alright, the scorpion guys. Let's speed this up. Oh, Neil is having to put in work. Get these guys alive. Alright, so that we got 2 stars. We're sad about it. Go on next. We got 10 diamond, 450 XP potions, 500 gold, and 1 green guy. And Valkyra says, we seem to have found a treasure, my commander. Did we? Complete. A swarm of goblins is stealing gold ahead. We must catch them. Okie dokie. I don't want to though. I want to first go back. No, I don't want to. I want to go back. Oh no. No choice. Alright. Gold raid. So many monsters. An opportunity for heroes to train their abilities. Alright. Sure. That's fine. We'll do whatever. Whatever you got there is probably just fine. I want to enter directly, I think. I don't see any reason to do this gold raid by 2, you know? Okay, alright, what if we... What do we want to do? Her? No, not her. I'm gonna get somebody... I've already failed here. It's a sad state of affairs. Failed to take proper advantage of the situation. Sad day overall. So much potential. It's okay. Why is there a healer here, for one thing? What on earth? We gave him, didn't even use the brain a little bit, did I? I don't know. 2 healers. It's just the normal theme has come along for this event. That's alright. finish the gold raid. We got, what all did we get? 20 diamonds, 750 XP potions, and 4,350 gold coins. Valkyria says there are still plenty of gold buried in here. There are still plenty of gold. Huh. We should come here frequently. I will say, complete. Wondrous. But now, we don't want to go to H2-7. We want to go back to 2-5 and try that again. This time, just should not have gotten somebody killed and stuff. Silly. Alright, let's try again. This time, we'll do better, I think. Gotta go that direction first. I think if we put Wrath out front. Yes, Wrath out front. Over there. And then we keep Arrogance here. And then what? Let's do the healer next, I think. Maybe like so. Ah, we've already let someone slip through. Wrath's fault. We blamed him. Let's go back. This guy. Alright. Wrath, you failed me. How'd you fail me so hard, Alright. You. Who's gonna be behind you, though? That's the question here. Should I do Ain behind you? I guess. Okay. Do Ain back there, then. Gonna need to get Arrogance out down here. And then I have to put Heal out to stop the bleeding up there. Or at least to repair the bleeding. Unfortunately, dang, Wrath just can't make it longer, can just can't do it. Alright, no bueno. Let's try again. Let's do this different. Alright, Wrath here still. Gotta get Arrogance out, but maybe I don't get him out yet. What if I put the healer out first? Perhaps that will do the thing. Dill says Valkyria is so bossy. That's right. I don't know if it's her gloved hand. It looks more like a male gloved hand to me. But somebody's gloved hand does not allow you to do anything but what they want you to. It's a dang shame, honestly. Alright, that's going better up there. Now, we've got to do something about the situation of the oncoming traffic on the right-hand side of the page, as it were. So we'll get him out. That increases the speed of him and of Wrath. And then, you know, I really don't even want Baron out there, honestly. This is as much of a liability as anything. It seems just dies so much. Throw her out there. Do I put him out? Do I not put him out? Sure. Let's do Ian's ability. I'm calling him Ian because when I first glanced at him, I thought his name was Ian. And I feel like that has tainted my entire gameplay of him. I keep thinking his name is Ian in spite of the fact that it definitely is not. It might be Ein, but it's certainly not Ian. Yeah. Alright, let's speed this up and see how it's going. So far, so good. The biggest threat is if they start slipping through anyway on the left side. Because, you know, these guys aren't exactly defenders, so we could get by. reckon he'll keep up with that DPS over there. Between her and Aim giving the ultimate boost. Maybe. Notice arrogance. He's just lazing around over there. He's like, enemy? What enemy? I killed them 10 minutes ago, you know? Left side is struggling, right side has arrogance. Alright, we got 10 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 coins for that. And now we're on H2-7. Let's check it out. We have one portal to defend. We have, looks like at least 6 and possibly 7 platforms available. They have the Scythe of Doom. That's new. Let's see what that's all about. It's boss. It's high HP, medium defense, medium magic resistance, and somewhat high attack. When the HP drops below 50%. Now what's interesting, it says when the HP. It doesn't say when its HP drops below 50%, or it doesn't say when an enemy's HP drops below 50%. It just says when the HP drops below 50%. I'm going to assume they mean when its HP drops below 50%. It falls into a rampage state and deals extra damage. It's almost got to be its HP. Acidic venom sprays a lethal venom over a wide area, poisoning enemies. If a poisoned target dies, it leaves behind a toxic blood stain that deals high damage to heroes on that tile. Well, I like that one bit. We don't need any toxic bloodstains left behind by our poor dead fallen comrades. Control immunity, it's immune to all crowd control effects except slop. The king of the underground swarms. The acid it spits out as ferret is strong enough to melt any kind of armor. A bug more dangerous than a dragon exists only in bards' tales made up to scare kids, says Violet. Then a dragon. Is this a dragon? It doesn't say it's a dragon. It says it's a Scythe of Doom. Is that the same thing? Who knows? We don't know if it's a dragon or not. Next we have skeletal giant shielders and suicide bomber guys. Alright. Now, what information have we gleaned? Nothing that's going to make much difference. Alright, they're recommending a BP of 80,520. Our BP is 135,983. Interesting. Alright. Basic BP is 123,770. We got that Lord Skill bonus and the Pantheon bonus. So, I didn't know that we had a Pantheon bonus. I didn't know that that was a thing. It says level 57, and I also didn't know that I was level 57 in Pantheons. New things being learned by the second right now. Underground Queen. Well, I've forgotten everything I know about it again. So let's just give it a go like this. It's not going to get any healing back there, but I'm not horribly concerned about that. Actually, that was wrong. Let me restart that because I don't like it. It looked right, it felt right, but I think it was wrong, and maybe it was wrong in every way. What if instead I put him here? I mean, it's not the best move, but I think it might be the fastest move. So I put him there. He's got a little bit more distance to hit things. And then I could put Kane behind him to give him that boost. I could put this chick here behind Ain and get some hits there. And then we've got, let's see, questionable things. I could, at this point, put arrogance. No, I put arrogance. I mean wrath. He's the one. I can put him here. I can't. I won't let him. Alright. I wanted to put him out front and down so that he could get some of that side DPS going on. But you know what? We can't have everything in mind. So I'll put her right here. And then what? I don't know. Kind of out of things. I can throw Wrath down just to get that boost to arrogance. And I may as well, honestly, I may as well put both of them down, Wrath and Baron, just to boost up arrogance a little bit more in his attack speed. That seems like a good idea. It's the arrogance play. It's like when you have that star football guy, right? And he's the only one of your team who actually matters. And everything else that you do in the entire game is just meant as support for that one guy who carries the team. Of course, then that guy goes to college and tries to play football there and finds out that even though he was the star of his little home team, he can't do it at the higher level, or at least not without all that support. Not always the case, but just saying, it's in the future for arrogance that when he gets into the big leagues, it might not be so easy for him. We'll see. For now, we're going to double down this and let arrogance carry the team. Look at that big monstrosity coming at us. That is just nasty. I'm going to throw some of these ultimates on. What was that? What was that, like a DPS? No, defense check, healing check? I don't know what that was. Alright, so there was that one. We got 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, 500 gold, and we'll complete that level. Go on to the next thing. Alright, we've got H2-8 next. Now, how far was I supposed to get in order to be able to level up this campground? Ah! I see. I hadn't actually looked at that one yet, had I? Maybe it was something else. Was it? No, it's not that. Was there a limiting factor somewhere, or am I crazy? Both things are possible. Let's try the black market instead. Alright, various and sundry things on the black market, none of which am I interested in. Back out of that. Alright, Fear Campaign Stage H2-12, that's for the storyline. And that I think is just all the way through it, isn't it? Or all the way through this what do we call it, a campaign, a level, I'm not sure. I think it's to the end of this, anyway. Okay, so I suppose H2-8 is the way to go. With that, there, one soul shard area to protect. They have 2 summoning places. We have to protect it from both sides, so that is something to take into consideration. And who knows where we're going to be laying things out. We've got small arachnids, armored drak, and toxic suicides. Those guys blow up. Alright. We can continue as is, I think. Let me have another look at that real quick, though. Okay, of note, there's no real decent place that I can see to put a healer up by the portal. I'm wondering if we're gonna have to go to 2 different places here if they've got that one. It's him. I'm him, Cody. So we also better do this roll up first. Ooh, right. I wonder where I'm at on that. Ho ho! That's a fun twist. There's only 5 spots at the these are the only places to lay the melee. It's up there. That's going to be entertaining. Let's see. How's about then we lay some DPS down out here? I dislike it being. Oh, this is just going to be real bad. Real bad. Alright. the answer was to turn him the other direction. I turned him the wrong way. Because if I turn him that way, you know what? Yeah, I think I need to restart. I'll wait. I won't restart, but I want to. Because I don't know if this chick and I can keep up with the amount of DPS it's going to require by herself. If I had arrogance facing the other direction, then I would feel better about it. Let me see how it goes. So far, so good, but I suspect she's going to get overwhelmed because there's 2 portals down here, and she's one little mage who's not sure she's got it in her. Arrogance is facing the wrong direction to be of any help, so we'll see, I guess. And just kind of wait this out. I guess I can put him down here. Whoa, really? They killed my lone DPS. It's a sad day. I don't think it's going particularly well. Can I get her back out before they reach their destination is the other question. It's looking bad. I don't think so. It's not gonna work. Alright, let's restart. Alright, this time I'm gonna put Arrogance facing down. He's not gonna be able to hit as far. So that'll be an issue. But we can put Baron or Wrath. That's the question. Who do we put in front? Let's put Wrath in front of him. Bill says, I think it will work, and then he says, maybe not. Yeah, that's correct. There was a huge maybe not in the start of that, I'm afraid. Okay, on the one hand, I don't care if Baron dies. On the other hand, it's like, okay, put her back here. Then she can trigger stuff off of the burning inflicted by him. Gonna have to get out a healer, or Baron's going down. Failed. I failed to get the healer out in time. Alright, let's try it again. Restart. Alright, put him up first. That's fine. We can put Wrath out second, and that's fine. I think we need to try to get the healer out next. Up there, facing toward those guys, or failure's gonna happen again. Did I face Wrath? I faced her against the wrong way. Oh my gosh. Restart. Alright. Try again. Down. Alright. And then face him toward them. Okay, all is well so far. And then we've got to try to put the healer facing up before Baron goes down. I don't know why I put Baron and I meant to put Wrath. It's a sad day. It's alright. It's all these pictures, I need names. It's very hard. Ah well, it's gonna have to be good enough for the moment, and I can actually throw Wrath out as well. No, I don't want to because I need to get this girl out now. Alright. Now we've put her back enough that we're gonna hope she doesn't blow up to these bugs. I'm afraid she's going to. Anyway, because he can only hit one spot in front of her. So I don't know. Might be that I need another healer for this. I can put him out at this point, and that'll make Arrogance hit a little bit better. Let's speed this up. Scroll out a bit so we can see better. These guys aren't the ones that are bad. It's these bugs that are the problem. Could put him out, but there's no actual reason to. so she didn't get hit by those splats. Let's see. Bad news, the healer dead. Alright. So the healer gets blown up if I put her there. What if I continue to put the healer there, but I'll move that girl to the side. Insufficient victory. Yes. Oh, he countered it, even though my guy died. Oh, for some reason I was thinking I needed to clear the zone without anyone dying, but no, I wasn't. Okay, well, fine then. Alright, 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 gold. Cody says a win's a win. Yeah, I had a rework of it in my head where I think I could have kept the healer alive. I think. I don't know. Maybe. I think I could have blown the bugs up before they got to the healer by moving the mage toward the bottom right and then moving arrogance. Well, I wouldn't have even had to necessarily move arrogance because the mage would have blown him up on the first hit. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. Until says, woo! Alright. Here we have another zone, and we have one soul crystal to protect. They have 2 spawn points. We've got a small arachnid, toxic suicide, skeletal giant shielder, and poison mage incoming. Now, let's see. That's the only ranged thing, is the arachnid. I mean, the mage. But the suicide can certainly blow up onto things, so that's something to take into account. Alright, the recommended BP is like 88,000 some odd. We have 135,983, but we have 4 less people than the amount that we could have for this team, so I just want to do it because I like to get the 3 stars. Me and Dale, we like to get 3 stars. Okay, let's see. Where can we put people? Alright, we're limited to these spots here. Now I could explode the things outside of there, but I think I don't care that much, so we'll stick it here. And then what? Let's see. I like having her right by him. That makes me happy, because then we get a little bit more DPS off of the burning triggers. The one guys are gonna blow up, which is, a sad state of affairs, but it is what it is. We have Wrath we could put out. We may as well, I think, get him out. But which direction are they going? I don't know. Let's check before we do anything crazy. Okay, they're going up and to the side. So if we put Wrath, they're both going that way. Let's stick him this way to face them. Now, we could put Baron or Ain out, facing one or another. I think for now, we're going to stick Camille out. Where do we want Camille? I suppose we stick Camille here, facing up. I don't know if that's the right decision, but it's the decision that I'm going to go with at the moment. Now, where shall we stick the others? I would like to put him out so that we get the buff. So we're going to put him right here. Get these guys some hits on him as they go by, and primarily to give attack speed to Arrogance. I don't really have anywhere exciting to put Aim, I don't think. They blew up my mage girl over there. And now they blew up Rat as well. Huh. It's not nice. It's not nice at all. Man, all that toxic goo is just kicking my butt. Alright, well then. Fine. I'll stick Ain out here. Then he can start getting killed by your toxic goo immediately. Unbelievable that it killed him that quickly. Well, right. Good thing Wrath has range. Hmm. Fine then, toxic goo bugs. We only need arrogance. You keep saying Wrath? I mean arrogance. We only need arrogance in this fight anyway. Quite proven, I think. Um, Cody says, yeah, three-starring everything is nice. Just means more rewards. Yeah, I don't know. It's something in me in the completionist. You know, I'm just like, yeah, I want to have all of the things that one can have. Obviously, I need to keep them a little bit distant from the toxic goo of doom. So down here is good enough. I want to have um, him out, but unfortunately I can't. She will instantly die if I stick her up there. I think there's just so many instances of the toxic goo going. So I'm just gonna stick her here, and Coral Wrath is just gonna have, or Arrogance rather, just gonna have to make this work here. Anywhere that I put these guys, they're just gonna be slaughtered. I'm thinking. I mean, I wonder if I can put one right here, if he will die. I think he will. I think it's still gonna, yeah, it's just gonna eat through him like nobody's business. The healer, who isn't even being hurt, could not keep up with that. That was just insane. Cody says poison suck. Yeah, I'm for it. That was so much poison going off right there. And without any more ranged guys than I had, I really couldn't change the situation. We got 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 coins. Yeah, if I had known where they were going to be, I could have placed arrogance a little bit differently to blow them up before they got there. If I'd known the poison bugs were only going to come from the top. But as it was, that was just unfortunate. Yeah, Bill says arrogance can do it. That is correct. Arrogance, I mean, really, who needs the rest of the team when you got arrogance and a healer? Come on. Alright, so skeletal giant shielders, fallen templars, and toxic suicides. We have one place to protect. They've got two places that they're gonna spawn from. So, alrighty, same kind of a deal. Go ahead and start with it as is. Wait, what do we have in that team? Let's go back and look at that again. Okay, giant shielder, fallen templar, and more of these explosive bugs. Man, that's a whole thing in it. Why don't I consider for a moment putting somebody else in to do a little DPS at the long range? How's about, could do Poison Girl. She has a long range, and maybe, I mean, it doesn't seem to take much of a hit to make this happen. So let's go ahead and stick her in this team. Cody says arrogance is always pretty good. Can't wait to see him after buff. Yeah, he's just really good. Let's see, where can this guy go? It can go everywhere. It's amazing. Alright. Let's try though, sticking this one out front. Maybe not yet. But maybe we go ahead and do it now. And then we can get arrogance out. And I'm just gonna stick him all the way back, actually. The hope is to get the goo to burst a little distance from where I'm at, really. That's the goal here. Throw her out right beside arrogance. Not really even sure that I care about putting a healer on the rest of them. I may just have to put a healer on the mage so that she doesn't get killed. Not sure. Gotta think about that. I can put I'm out. Where do I want to put him though? Hold on. I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait. Because I could put him in front of arrogance, but then again, I could block something to make it go a little bit slower. And that may be a good idea. For instance, if I put her, or him rather, over here, I could blockade this area and have more time to deal the damage. Let's try that. Deal the damage there. I could put her here, and unfortunately, a moment too late to save my defense against the goo that I had there. That's alright. Hopefully she'll come back before it's a big deal. I don't know. We got another 45 seconds, and we may have goo incoming. I'd like to keep them kind of over in the same area so that we don't spread this toxic poison. Let's see. Cody says I got my against A3 like 2 months ago. This A5 is very nice. Bugger Joy says my best healer is still Miss Sandy. Cody says the healer on Raid Up right now, Hollow. She's very, very good. And she provides rage regen as well. Crazy range too. Yeah, I could definitely use a healer. There's no doubt of that. Now, I want to get her. Okay. Can she live through it with a healer? I doubt it. Suspect not, but we're gonna try it. Maybe she can because there's only one goo there right now. Unfortunately, her first hit does not blow up the goo. It takes her a whole minute. Too many minutes. Even with a healer on, she just cannot stay up. That's a shame. I wonder if I could pull her back. Ah, yes, that's a better idea. Pull her back, face up. I don't know. I'm not sure if it would be enough. Wrath is pretty good. I like him. He does decent DPS, and he also stays alive okay. Cody says Hollow I still use in in-game content for range / rage regen. And Dill says, and she looks cool. He says her heals are very solid too. We got 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 gold there. Alright, moving over to H2-11. Almost at the point we need to be at for the storyline. We got non-stop incubating for this level. Well, that's sketchy. Alright. We have again skeletal giant shielders, fallen templars, and toxic suicides. But this time around, we have 2 portals to protect. I fear that the goo explosions are going to be of a similar nature. So, we'll see how this goes. We'll go ahead and try it again as is. See what happens. I would like a situation where I can get a good spread on these hits without being in imminent danger. And maybe we go here with her. We can put him here, maybe, to get the most efficient use of his range. It's really the glue bugs that we're worried about. Those toxic explosions are nasty. Gonna go that way next. I would like her to be near him, and I like it right here. This seems like a good spot. Okay, we could go as far up as there. But maybe we wait and see what's needed here. Haven't seen any of the goose coming out yet. There they come. So they're drawing the fire. And I think, you know what, I will just put him back here for now. That'll increase the rate of fire from arrogance, and we're able to blow those guys up far enough away that time that we didn't get hit. Everybody's in a close enough range that I can actually put the healer right here. Dill says Wrath eventually gets a self-heal, I think at A5. Look at Joe agrees, and Cody says, yeah, the self-heal is so nice. That would be good. Like I said, I think Wrath is a decent character. He's really decent. I don't have him leveled up enough. But I used him in fights against that guild grade dragon near the start, in like I guess the easy dragon, and he was very good. Let's put this on double time. We seem to be waiting. I suppose we're supposed to be recovering at this time. I could put out aim somewhere. I guess I should put out aim maybe behind Wrath. Might make sense because Wrath just isn't quite as durable. Maybe it wasn't a good idea though. Now that I'm looking, he's getting hit and drawing the heals. I don't know. I'll leave him for now. But if he starts to become an issue, I should take him out because he's not in a good location. Fortunately, it didn't matter. Okay, Joy says I don't have him awakened at all. No, because you'd have to get a second instance of Wrath, and that has not happened to me for sure. We got 20 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 500 gold coins. Now we have one more of these. We've got a boss level with Queen Tarantula. Silk bindings uses spider webs to fetter enemies in place and make them unable to attack. When the caster's HP falls down to 70% and 40%, locks the HP in some small arachnids for 4 seconds. She devours small arachnids, restoring the caster's HP by 70%? No, by 20%, and increasing attack by 20%. Control immunities is immune to all crowd control effects except slow. The ruler of the underground. Whoever steps into her territory will suffer AoE damage from a distance, and those who pose a threat to her existence will find themselves ensnared with her meticulously crafted webs, bound tightly until their demise. And then, otherwise, we have small arachnids. There are 2 portals they're coming out of, and we have 1 portal to defend, and it's the same array as we've seen before. Let's go ahead forward with it. And, okay, Tarantula Girl. Ritual is the name of this. Here. Now, we got a warning right off the bat. Guys, we're about to have Tarantula chick come out. And there she is. Queen Tarantula summons small arachnids when her HP is below 70% and 30%. After devouring small arachnids, Queen Tarantula will restore her HP and increase attack. Alright, here she comes, and I assume she's going to pause at some point, but what do I know? Maybe not. See, we could put her in here. I mean, that might be a better spot, really. I don't know. Man, we are not doing much to slow her down right now, are we? How's about we put Wrath next to them? This is rather terrible. We're just not even making much dent in the situation here. Right? better get A now, because it doesn't look like they're gonna... Okay, we did get it on time, but barely. It was a close one. Aim where? Put aim here? Sure, why not? Seems fun. And then I better get the healer out next, because we're suffering mightily already. I thought that she would stop sooner, but she just kept on going until she basically ran into somebody. It was not as expected. We got recovery from that going on. And then we can put out an eye. Not that it makes a big difference at this point. Jill says, I don't know why they call her Queen Tarantula. She's obviously a Black Widow. So it's not the queen you doubt, it's the tarantula part. Yeah, well, you know, some of the names of things in here are very interesting. I don't know what the better spot would be for her, really. I guess I could. It doesn't matter too much, I don't think. I'll just stick her here and waste most of her hits, but hit these guys. So it's only one more wave, so. Apparently that was the last guys. Didn't see that fourth one in there. Alright, so here we are. The artifact. Hey, look at that, guys. The artifact feature is now available. Let's check it out. Well, okay, but first let's see what we've got. Looks like we've got 10 diamonds, 1 legendary thing, 20 rare somethings, I think. 20 somethings. 1 rare summoning shard, 450 XP potions, and 500 coins right there. Alright, it's gonna make us do this. Can't not look at that more carefully. Alright, we got to go to heroes, apparently. And then we have to go to artifact. You can use broken meteorites to craft artifacts. Cool. Okay, we have to click forge. Alright, so what we have here are these things. It won't let us click them up there. We have to click them down there. We had no choice, guys. It made me do it. Alright, Valkyra says, you've successfully crafted an artifact. Equipping it on a hero will significantly increase the BP. The broken meteorites used for crafting artifacts can be obtained in the artifact material raid. Cool. And now we got Adamant Will. Increases healing effect by 5. When HP is at maximum, additionally increases healing effect by 5. Neat. So if your healer is not getting destroyed, then she does better healing. That makes some sense. It's not so much that she has an Adamant Will, it's that she's not under attack. Cool. Now let's look at this. Broken meteorite. I apparently don't have them, so that's all fine and well, probably because I haven't done these artifact raids, since they were never previously available to me. Okay, so now, is the one that I have a healing one? It seemed that it was, from what I was reading there. So if it is, the best healer that I have at the moment, I'm afraid, is Camille. She is of questionable goodness, but she's the best we have, so hopefully we can equip them on, you know, it'll be just like the other things, you can unequip and move around and all that. Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. Make her healing better. But wait, enhance. Yes, exactly, Dill, that's what I'm saying. Dill says, the thing that puzzles me the most is that Venoma doesn't do poison. Venoma. Well, okay, so she shouldn't do poison, she should do venom, right? Alright, so we are in fact at the material raid level of things. How do we enhance? Let's see. Is it just a... Ooh, I don't know. What did it cost me? Oh, it cost me meteorites. I've never... Well, I have a lot of them. Okay, I have 336 of them currently, apparently. I have no idea if this is a good thing to do or not. I feel like it isn't. This is only an epic artifact. Maybe I don't enhance it yet. Whoa, you can promote your artifacts? Oh, man. So you have to enhance it, and then you can promote it. An artifact is like a hero. Interesting. Okay. I'm not gonna continue to do things with that right now because I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm just gonna equip it. Alright, we'll learn more about that and come back. Alright, how weird. Okay. Um, increases her healing and increases her HP and attack. So increasing the attack on the attack-based healers like her um, increases the amount of healing that they do. So it's a good thing. Very cool. Oh, rewards available. There we go. We got the 20 diamonds from clearing stage 2-12. Cool. Obtain 20 meteorites from artifact material raid. So that's going to be the next thing to do. Alright. I am definitely going to take a bit of a break. I guess I can start some of these real quick first. Maybe I can make it through some of these levels, or at least one of these levels, and stick it on auto for a while. Let's see. The monsters will sacrifice themselves to greatly enhance the Lord of the Grand Necropolis, so it is recommended to use melee heroes to prevent them from approaching the Lord of the Grand Necropolis and eliminate them as soon as possible. Alright, map info, let's have a look. Alright, we have a soul shard there. They have one portal. I wonder. Okay, we'll see. The Lord of the Grand Necropolis absorbs the life force of monsters around to restore HP and greatly increase attack. Skull Shatter swings the mighty mace in hand, dealing damage to all adjacent units. He's immune to all crowd control effects except slow. He summons bone collectors to join the battle, and his name has long been forgotten, yet his legend persists to this day. The Lord of the Grand Necropolis was once an alchemist obsessed with attaining immortality. In his pursuit, he stumbled upon a mysterious substance known as the meteorite, and conducted wicked experiments on immortality, combining it with mithril. The final outcome, as one would expect, was nothing short of ominous. So he blows up the guys around him so that he can get life. And he summons more guys. Guys he summons, let's see, hold on, he's a melee guy. The guys he summons aren't particularly impressive. These Tyrant of Terrors are immune to crowd control except slow. Alright. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. We have... Cannot change the current lineup, so we have to fight with what they give us. Alright. We have Voltus, Borat, Rex, Ain, and Camille. Whatever shall we do with that? I wonder if he's going to come out of the portal or if he's already somewhere. Let's see there. He is there. What if we try to... Oh, we can't. We can't block him in. That's not a thing. Okay, so what if we can't put anybody behind somebody like that? We could... okay, so people are going to be coming probably from other side. So how's about we put Rex here as Defender Uno. And then, how badly is he going to beat us up? That's the question. Valkyria says, Lord of the Grand Necropolis will summon bone collectors. Watch out for these bone collectors. When the Lord of the Grand Necropolis is adjacent to them, the bone collectors will be absorbed. Take some measures to stop it from happening. Well, that would be great. We don't know how to stop it from happening yet. We're going to try to take some measures to find out. Like, for instance, what exactly is their pathing? Do they come around and then down? And if so, we can just go like this, and then on the other side, face down. Is that or is that not the way that they go? It is the way that they go. So, that's good. After the Lord of the Grand Necropolis and the Bone Collectors merge, you'll restore some HP and increase his damage significantly. That's not nice. We don't like that one little bit. Alright, so let's heal this direction. And then we can put Ain on his other side, facing down. And then we'll have to figure out the best place to put Voltus. Lord of the Grand Necropolis will keep summoning more Bone Collectors as time increases. Defeat him as soon as possible. Yeah, that'd be great. We'll keep that in mind. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm facing them the wrong direction. I should be facing them up. That's a shame. Oh well. Could have gone better. Ah well. In the future, we'll face these guys toward the boss. Feed upon him. That would be smarter. Cody says, dang, I missed unlocking it. Very nice. It's making stuff cool. Thank you, Cody. You didn't miss it by too much. And I've done some terrible failure in my layout of these guys, so didn't miss much there either. It's alright. I'll do better next time. Yeah, the only way to do it is to do more DPS, and that means facing them in the other direction instead of facing them this way. So, let's restart. Alright. Let's get this done properly this time. Alright, so the first thing we do have to do is face Rex, put him in the right spot. That's easy peasy. Get that done right here so he can take the hits. Then we start laying out the guys on the side. So, because, yes, I understand, we got this, thank you. And so, this time, we shall face him down instead of facing him with the oncoming traffic. Because what we need to do is increase the DPS of our guys. And then, we're gonna face Ain up. Yes, got it. Maybe I better put the healer out first because, my folks are trying to die over here. Let's speed this up so we can get Ain out. That's obviously a necessity. Alright, now they're acting as a blockade, and they're putting a DPS in on the guy. Alright, now we need to get up to where we can put the actual better DPS on the target. And unfortunately, that's the only way to go in order to hit everything. Now we can double time it. The only thing we can really do now is just do the ultimates every time they're available. And this should go fast. Yes, just like that. Dale says once you pass this stage, you can use your own guys. Arrogance. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was thinking. Like, arrogance was what I had initially planned to do. And then it's like, oh, you've got to use these guys. Okay. And that was my mistake. I should have realized, of course, we got to put the DPS on the guy. All right. 30 diamonds, 950 coins. We got 4 Brave Conquest points, 2 Broken Meteorites, and 2 Mithrils. So, beat that. Yeah, I didn't realize, didn't know if I would be able to use Melee Dash or not, but if I am, no problem. Alright. So let's do this. I didn't look at it yet. What am I doing? I better look at the map. Alright, we got the same thing going here. Map info. Okay, it all looks the same. The guys are all the same. I assume it's just slightly more difficult. Now, it's like, you don't have any people. But I do, though. Alright, let's see. We've got Arrogance. We've got this chick. We only have 3 platforms total. We will need a healer, probably, because that guy's going to be hitting decently, I suppose. We could use some of the old standbys. How many people is it letting us bring? Is it letting us? It's not letting us bring everybody, surely. Okay, so it's 4. Who's in this group right now? Let's just look. Yes, it is going to let us bring all kinds of people. Craziness. Alright, well, in that case, what's the problem? Ain't no problem here. Alright, start. I don't even think I got everybody I intended to get, but it's fine. Just randomly click some people. Because honestly, it's like Dill says, you know, I mean, arrogance is our guy, honestly, so stick him out. Now, I think I'm going to stick her right out with him. So they kind of work together. And, I like it. Oh, geez, that's just painful. That's just, yeah. It's crazy. Alright, next. We got 30 diamonds, 780 XP potions. Cody says easy clap. Alright. 1,000 gold coins, 4 brave conquest points, 2 broken meteorites, and 2 mithril. Stage 3. I think it's the same team. It went so well last time. Alright, the team goes, here's arrogance. And, you know, and a little bit of support for funsies. Well, that stayed alive this time long enough to actually put out a second person. That's something. 30 diamonds, 780 XP potions, 1,200 gold coins, 14 brave conquest points, 7 broken meteorites, and 3 mithril that round. Dale says arrogance is so good for these stages, right? I mean, he's just blowing through them. Let's see if this is the same map. It is. So, let's go with it again. Alright, throw arrogance out. I missed. I threw the wrong person out. How funny. It's perfect. Okay. That works too. Alright, we'll put arrogance here then. How's about right here? That's hilarious. The Wrath defense this time. I really don't think it's going to matter too much. Wrath is also good. No matter a little, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. Cody says, my second Lego was Zalitu. She carried me so hard for a very long time. I don't know Zalitu. I don't think. I may have seen her. We got 30 diamonds, 780 XP potions, 1,300 gold coins, 12 brave conquest points, 6 broken meteorites, and 4 mithril for that. Stage 5. Let's see if it looks the same. It does look the same. Maybe I can click arrogance instead of wrath. No idea why they're so confusing to me. We're still way out VPing this thing. Switch this out like working as intended. Okay, this time I'm gonna actually put arrogance out first. It'll be crazy. Followed by Anai, his partner in crime here. yeah, there's some question about who to be next. I'm gonna go with Brienne because she's pretty good single target DPS, and we're currently just burning him down. That's the goal. Um, Cody says basically female arrogance, kinda. Dill says we're not very first started. I bought the $30 legendary pack and got Elowen. I don't know who Elowen is either. All right, we got 30 diamonds, 960 XP potions, 1400 gold coins, 6 brave conquest points, 3 broken meteorites, and 4 mithril. Apparently, Elowen is good because Cody says very nice. All right, now I think we got our storyline thing that we needed there just then. I think that was maybe the 20. Not sure. Let's go see. Yes, 20 meteorites. All right, excellent. We got a small stamina potion for that. Clear stage 6, an artifact material raid is the next thing, and I think that's where we're at. Cody says she's one of the best healers in the game. Nice. Dill says never buy that pack, by the way. It's a huge gamble. I just looked out. That's the way it goes sometimes, I guess, right? Alright, let's see this map info. Looks... Okay, so what's happened is they've removed the platform. And, so that's a bit of a pain, but, should be okay. I don't think we're gonna have any issues with that. It's just something to be aware of. Platform down. Otherwise, the guys are the same. Alright, let's go back. Go to fight. Efficiency having very many mages, because we don't have very many mage slots. We will keep the healer slot. Who else do we want to keep? I mean, I think it's fairly obvious. Like, that makes sense. Now, if we don't have those slots, let's just chunk in some other people. We have all those. Let's see, who else can we lay on the ground? I guess her? Sure. Alright. Bugger Joy says, yeah, I really don't think I good bodies to the artifact race. Rough. Alright. We've got arrogance here. I want to put out this one, and with the positional changes, I'm going to just layer out like this. Who do I stick next? I mean, I'm going to just want to throw some DPS around him. So, how's about we put Bullroot there, just because we can, and then probably Wrath next. Maybe I put the wrong one out first, but it doesn't actually not. Looks like I should have gone top first because they were coming first. But it's fine. Alright, we got 30 diamonds, 864 XP potions, 1500 gold coins, 12 brave conquest points, 6 broken meteorites, and 6 mithril for that. And we got that storyline update that we were looking for. So, let's go back and update your storyline. We got 20 diamonds for that. After receiving this quest, enhance one artifact to enhancement level +3. Alright, good thing we did not continue to enhance the one that we were looking at previously. So, the person we equipped the artifact on was our healer. So let's go down and find her and enhance her artifact. Okay, it looks like we completed that. I didn't realize we enhanced it that many times, but okay. Let's go back and accept this as the truth and claim our 20 mithril from that. With 3 heroes with artifacts. Well, that's a little trickier. I wonder if I have 3 artifacts. Let's see. Let's go over to him. If I click forge. Oh, okay, so that's making. But I can't. I don't have any more, so I have to forge one first. One that's forgeable, looks like. I have no idea. Does it just give us a random one? Who knows? Let's find out. Back to notes. We got War Song. Increases damage dealt by 5%. That sounds like something for arrogance. Eliminating an enemy grants an extra damage increase of 5%. Yeah, I like it. Let's go. Alright, got that. And obviously, we're going to put that onto him. I mean, in what world would that not happen? Dill says, yeah, each roll can carry you for a little while, but they keep taking away platform tiles. Cody says you have a gleaming pool. You can get the good stuff from that. I have a gleaming pool? What's a gleaming pool? Dill says, oh wow. What are we wowing? I'm totally confused. Is it in the forge? Oh, this thing. This exclusive forge. That thing? Is that what we're talking about? Bugga Joe says I've hit a wall on stage 12. So it is this thing here. Would I want to do that now? Is that something I should save or something? Or is that good? Like, are we good to go on that? Dill says from the zombies. And Cody says, yeah. Okay, sorry, I got this, and it was one of the unknown things that I got from Zombie Invasion. I'd just rip it, he says. What would be the advantage not to do it now? Is there any other time that would be more beneficial? Like if is there an event that would make it better, or is there would there be no real point in saving it? Okay, so I'm hearing we just go for it. Alright, sure, let's do it then. Take your word on it, guys, I have no idea. So we got a golden scarab, which looks like a healing thing. Okay, attack increases by 5%, rage regen increases by 25%. That seems good. The HP 2200, attack 777. It's class limited to healers, which seems fine. I stuck a healer thing on my healer, but I can move that to my secondary healer for sure. Cody says perfect for healer, nice. Still says it could be something really useful, and Bogajoa says I got a scarlet dagger out of mine, which can only be used with Nyx. Cody thinks that's good. If so, wonderful. Congratulations. Alright, cool. So we did that thing. I'm feeling like that means we should probably enhance it. Let's first stick it on the healer. So that means we unequip this one that we just stuck on her. And we want to click this, I suppose, and choose the red one. So we want to enhance this up, I'm sure. What does it take? It takes 25 of these little doodles. We have a lot of them, so let's do it. Enhance it. Let's make her a good healer. Fluffiness, joy. All things wonderful. No idea how. Oh, okay, it looks like enhancement level. Oh, okay, not enough mithril. Alright. No, we don't want to sell artifacts for mithril. We're good. So at this level, we would have to have 100 more. So that looks pretty good. I mean, attack goes up a good bit from where we were. Everything is good. Alright, great, lovely. So we'll put that on her. Equip. Now we've got some other things. What is this thing? Adamant Will. So this must be one of the artifacts that we got that we didn't realize we got. Increases healing effect by 5. When HP is at maximum, additionally increases healing effect by 5. Then we have this, increases damage dealt by 5%, eliminating an enemy. So that's the one that I was saying should go on arrogance. I thought I put it on arrogance, but maybe I didn't get around to that yet. So these are for healers. And that's for arrogance. Alright. Let's go first of all and get him equipped with this. I did already. Okay. Confused. Oh, we have this other healer somewhere. He's a garbage healer. She's also a garbage healer. He's a garbage healer that I'm gonna trade out for fusing possibly. Let's put this. Oh, it shows a little picture, so I did put it on. That is the one. All right, equip this. We're good. All right, I don't want to level that up right now because I'd rather save my things. Um, let's see here. Uh, Bug says I don't have Nyx. LOL. Um, Cody says it's nice to have for when you do get her. Dill says I run that artifact on my healers. Cody says you want as many copies of an artifact as possible because you want them maxed at some point. Same. It's BIS for a lot of healers that don't have exclusives. Best? Don't know. Maybe. Alright. So, my healers don't have exclusives, that's for sure. And go back. We can go to storyline. Equip 3 heroes with artifacts. We did it. Let's claim it. Alright. Small stamina potion by 2. Obtain 5 shelter insignias of any rarity from faction trial. Well, I feel like we've done this. But maybe it doesn't count right now or something. I've forgotten what this is. We're on stage 5. We did not 3-star stage 4, howsoever. And who are our people? Let's see. These are the people we can use. I don't know what we did last time or what the map looks like. Maybe I can figure it out as I go. Let's see. Alright. BIS, best in slot. That makes sense. Oh, I remember this. The situation was that the flyer is going to be a serious issue. However, maybe we can survive anyway. Got a problem already though. I failed. I think. Oh well. I don't remember where they're going. So who knows? Maybe I failed to block. Maybe I haven't. We'll see. Does he turn or does he not? If he doesn't, then let's just restart. Let's just restart this thing. Alright. Restart. Okay. So. With that one going that way, we have that one going that way. Coming out. And the problem is that we don't have a good blocker. I don't know that there's anything to do about it in time. There is. Haha. All is well. Okay. We're able to block it. So now, definitely have to go over here. It's the only solution. Ah. Flyers. Can't hit them. And I only have this for a healer. So, just nothing to do about it. I'm afraid. I don't know, maybe we put her here. Behind there. Okay. So they are going across the world, and therefore I can kill them. Excellent. Then I can put Ain out behind the root. That's really just about it. I've got Rex, but I think I'm going to save him for when the girl goes down. Valen. Second. Replacement tank in hand. Alright. Now, we focus on this. actually have that, but pretty much everything is on the left side that's causing problems. Unfortunately, it's not beautiful over there. Yes, I can put her. Guess I can put her behind them so that she's out and ready. It's a slow go right there. We've got old Rex. His massive DPS. Livian, I don't really know what she does. Let's see what she does. Receives the blessing of the elf deity and gain an additional 20% physical damage. Reduction permanent. Oh yeah, that's really good. Meanwhile, the shield bounce triggered by attack can restore 1% more HP. So maybe, well, no, she's not going to be using her shield until they break through Rex. Oh boy, this is going to be a bit of a war of attrition in this guy, I'm afraid. I could undeploy him and let him go on through. Is that a good idea, though? Because honestly, is she going to do any more DPS than he is? Unlikely. May as well just let Rex beat him down. It's a sad day. This is the situation. I feel like maybe, though, I could go faster if I remove Brienne and then move her over. That's what we're gonna do. It's just terrible. Wow. That's what I get for putting a tank out front. My goodness. No support whatsoever. Yep, I'm definitely gonna put Brienne out before Rex gets through this. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. And 4 shots later. Boom. Bucket Joy says that elf lady is the best defender I have. I don't doubt it. Now that seems to still be a 2-star. I think it's because somebody died. Is that right? Maybe so. We got 180 potions and XP potions and 19 light insignia ones. How many of the insignia tokens did we need? I don't remember. Let's go back and see. I think it was in the storyline. We have to get shelter insignias. Any rarity. What is a shelter insignia? I wonder. Obviously failed. Let's click go. Faction trial. Is it the basic trial? Shelter insignia? It is a shelter insignia. Alright, cool. Let's do that then. Looks like we didn't do succeed at stage 4, whatever this is. Deploy 3 mages, clear the stage with soul core intact. Well, let's go to the Pantheon and see if we can bump up our guys a little more. We'll have to assemble and dismantle. I don't know. Let's go for it. How many do I need? I don't know. Okay, hold on. So we need shelter insignia 2s. We have shelter insignia 1s. So 4 to 1. I mean, I don't know that that's horribly exciting, but I guess I can assemble them anyway. Still not enough to do anything fun with, but there they are, nonetheless. Alright, so for the shelter insignias, ooh, what's this? I can do things here. What's this? Might insignias. Yeah, sure. Do those. Alright, now. Don't know how to get back to the shelter insignia thing. Oh, here we go. This works. Alright, stage 4. We failed to do, it was 1. Ooh, they're all the ones with the grates. Yeah. Alright. I wonder who, well, who knows? Let's just try it again. Why not? I can get 9 to 18 here. 12 to 21 there. Cool. Well, let's try this. Dale says there's very few defenders in the game that do any real damage. And Cody says Malvira is pretty good. keep that in mind. Alright, let's try the stage 4. Can you do it? Don't know. Maybe. Probably the first thing I'll do is lose it, and then see what happens after that. So they're going all over the place. Now I seem to recall it's going to be terrible. Come at us fast. So I feel like that was the direction they came first last time, but maybe not. Who knows? These guys aren't phenomenal at defending. That's one problem. I think we put this guy here last time, and I don't know why I would do things the way I did it last time, because whatever I did last time did not work. I was gonna say, I think they kind of just slipped on by in a nice fashion. But we're gonna try going this way, and Brienne's gonna help out with the whole thing. Surely. Why did I even bring Marina when she's so garbage? I think I will throw this healer out here. I feel like that's going to come into play very soon. Also, I was putting the wolf girl out front in the middle. And she's not phenomenal for that place because she dies so quickly. But I recall that the mages get a boost in general to their damage dealing. And I think she may be right outside of the range where they start doing their AoE damage thing. I think I would like to get out this girl next if I can. And I think I just want to stick her back here even though it's not maybe the ideal location. I feel like she's good support for arrogance. It's hard for me to tell exactly what's going on up there. Probably terrible. We got 2 more deployables. One slipped by already. See, we're already missing stuff. Could have put him over here. Failed to do so. I mean, there's a pile up. And we need more DPS. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. Wonder what all I've done wrong. I've done a lot wrong, I'm sure. What all was it? Who knows? Let's start here again. That, I think, was right. And then I did Baron on the other side, which I think was okay, too. One thing I didn't do was give him any support as far as sticking some better damage on him. I did put Brienne out. I think that was a good choice. I'm going to do that again. But maybe he needs to put aim behind him pretty fast. Maybe that's the next move. Then here, Arrogance doesn't need the support as quickly because he's stronger. He does more DPS. So let's try that. Let's go aim next. I think. Kind of get our defense built up first. And then he has a shield going at the moment. So what if I leave that alone and go ahead and put out the wolf girl now? Get her poison going on these guys. Then maybe the healer at this point. Because already Baron's starting to get injured. Doesn't take much for that guy. Alright, it's looking better, I think. Taking a boost that way. Now I'm gonna need to start probably give Arrogance a little bit of help over here. What's going to happen in a moment is this terrible lizard is going to come. He's going to smite us terribly because he's terribleness. He's a dinosaur, right? Because dinosaur means terrible wizard, right? That's what he is. Terrible wizard. Alright. I'm uncertain what to do with him, so I'm gonna put him across. I was like, which side needs more DPS? They both need DPS. Let's throw him here. So now, we have replacement guys waiting in the wings. They're on the bench at the moment. Let's get as much DPS on this monstrosity as possible. And, you see that? That's what I'm talking about. That terrible thing that he does. It's not nice, not even a little bit. Let's go ahead and do the shield thing. Try to block some of that tail swipe business. Okay, one went down, but we pulled this one up. Just in time to get hit with the tail swipe. Force of lineage, knocking us out. No problem. We've got replacements. Iguana of Doom, says Dill. He's quite nasty, I gotta tell you. Right. The rest of this level is what it is, but he is nasty. Oh man, just knocking him out. And there went arrogance. That's the saddest play of this whole moment. This whole nasty affair. Not good. 3.1%, and it's just terrible. I might can finish him. Maybe not. Can't even get that guy. Oh, it's just terrible. He's just rampaging. What can be done? I don't know. Got nothing. I mean, I'll stick her out. We'll hit him a little. Okay. Got the big bad. Now what? Now what? Got nothing to block with. All of my guys are dead. I could do Baron. Can't even get this. This is just miserable. Throw that out for what it's worth. Ah, so close. So close. Oh, it's just a mess. Horrible defeat. Doom. Despair. Wait. Alright. Nothing for it. Rough stuff there. And, man. Was there anything I could have done to fix that? I don't. I really don't. Could do stage 4 probably, but I won't get enough to go on to the next thing. It's a tough time, you know. Let's see, what exactly was called for? It just occurred to me. We needed 5 shelter insignias of any rarity. Hold on. Let's go back here. Shelter insignias, any rarity. Don't know how to do this. We go there. There we go. Now, that means there is the possibility that on stage 4, we could get the 20 that we need. However, we have no fights left for it. Will not let us refight these things, and it's a shame. It's a real shame. Nothing to do for it. I mean, I could try this. Have to win in order for that to work. Okay, let's see. How can I win? That's a real question. I don't think that I can right now. It was close. Fairly. Relatively. Let's go to the black market. Alright, we've got the mythic extract. We've got nothing else of note. Alright, out of there. We got some stuff over here at the mine, maybe? Let's see. Oh, updating the mine, that's right. We have another minute and something. So why don't we real quick hop over here to Tide and see if we can withstand some more Tide stuff. Let's come over here, see if we've got anything fun and new. Martian lands critical hit, they have a 5% chance of dealing extra damage equal to 6% of the target's max HP up to 2000% of their attack. That seems fun, right? Bellicose, ground units HP and attack increase by 1% for 10 seconds every time they take damage, stacking up to 20 times. That was the wrong click. And then Magical Current. AoE target cap +3. Cool. Which way do we go? Marksmen or mages? I only have 2 marksmen that are any good at all. Maybe I do better on the mages. Let's go with mages. Alright, do it. That's all I can do with that. And then we'll go back and withstand wave 46. Alright, fight, confirm, let's go. After I finish these waves, I think I'm gonna have to take a break. It sounds like I have some folks I need to go visit with. I'm at my son's cards and comics shop, and it sounds like there's some folks waiting on me, so I can hear them talking. They're in the next room over. Alright, we got 30 diamonds, 20 epic skill dust, and 13 talent points for that. Wave 2 of 3 of this, which is wave 47 overall. We're sitting at about twice the beefier recommended. And so far it has really been a struggle to I'm sure that will change as I catch up on the waves with where I'm at in the campaign and all that kind of thing. But for now, it's pretty one-sided. They run into the electricity field and sort of fall down as they go across for the most part. Voltus's electricity field is very, very good. Even though Voltus himself is falling off a good bit, his electricity field is still pretty good. And of course, that's for swarms specifically, but still. We got 30 diamonds, 20 epic skill dusts, and 13 talent points from that. We got one more. Right, Cody, exactly. Frying them. You don't have a chance. Have you ever seen that movie from the 80s called Cat's Eye by chance? It kind of makes me think of Cat's Eye. It's the very first, cat story in Cat's Eye, where this guy is trying to quit smoking. And you know what? I'm not going to tell you more about that because you might want to watch it if you haven't. It's pretty good stuff. Type it in the chat. Everyone should experience. I don't buy a lot of movies because I normally don't watch a lot of TV or movies, and so very rarely do I buy them. But I do have Cat's Eye. It's a great show. It's like a introduction to horror movies, you know? Cody says I haven't, but I'll check it out. Definitely check it out for sure. Bugger Joy says, wish you weren't limited to 3 attempts at the tide. Sure, yeah, exactly. Because, that's the only place I know of to get this epic skill dust, and it's necessary. So, for sure, more attempts would be better. Or at least, if there was some way to get more attempts, if we could earn more or something. Diamonds, we got 30 of them, 20 epic skill dust, and 13 talent points for that. Alright, we're gonna claim the loot here. Ah, yes, Stephen King. That's correct. Stephen King, I believe he wrote the screenplay for Cat's Eye. Yes. Um, Stephen King did a lot of good writing out there. Um, it's interesting. People associate him entirely with horror, but he honestly did not do only horror. Um, but I would say that Cat's Eye has some definitely horrific components, and the very first, it's like there's a few different stories that go in that movie, and all of them have to do with this cat. That's the thing that ties it all together. One of them is the main portion of the story, but that's actually the third, like mini story time. And the first pretty much short story in it is the one that I want you to check out and see if it doesn't remind you of Voltus's electricity field by the time that one's done. Alright, so we got 66 talent points, 10 epic skill dust, 5,000 gold, 25 stamina, and 56 rare skill dust for that. Alright, moving out of the Tide Room, I'm gonna go and claim some of these because we've got clearing stages 5 times today. We got some stamina potion sample. We got another stamina potion sample for spending 100 stamina today. Forming 1 summon, we got us 2 of the 4-star psychic power shards. Claiming the Tide Onslaught rewards time, 1 time rather. Got us 1 stamina potion sample. We obtained 1 piece of gear from Gear Raid and got 5 auto chip fight chances, and we cleared the faction trial on any difficulty level 1 town for 10,000 points. We could level up a hero 3 times and get the next small stamina potion sample. Oh, I see. Cody, who says I live in Maine, so I know Stephen King. Oh, you know, do you know Stephen King personally? Do you know of his things well? Cody says, I've been to a lot of places from his books or what they were inspired by. Oh yeah, that's cool. Alright, cool. Now we can claim these 30 diamonds from the top section of this for doing like 8 of these things. And get that out of the way. We got a weekly quest of clearing any stage 50 times to claim. And we got ancient summoning crystal shards for that. We got 5 of those. Oops, went off that too soon. We eliminated 2,000 monsters, which gives us 3 stamina potion samples. And we spent 500 stamina, giving us another 3 stamina potion samples. Now we spent 15,000 stamina, and we can get 150,000 gold for that. Very cool. Let's get out of here and go to guild. We've got some to claim there as well in the guild quest. But first, check this out. We opened up the guild donation feature. I knew I wasn't seeing something everybody else was seeing. Alright, I don't know how we got that opened up, but here it is. The guild donation feature is now available. How cool. Alright. It's making us click donation. It says every day each commander is assigned 3 random donation quests. Completing these quests will earn guild activity, guild points. There are 3 rarities for quests, including blue, purple, and gold. Greater rarity signifies superior rewards. Alright, so we can donate 20 rare skill dusts, 20 epic skill dusts, or 10 diamonds. All of this looks terrible. I don't want to donate my very hard-won rare skill dusts or my either variety. I would actually rather donate the 10 diamonds. 3 random donation quests. Well, these random donation quests are very nasty. They're not the best thing that I've ever seen. I'm gonna go ahead and do it though. I'm gonna do 10 diamonds. You know, I saved a bunch today. Oh, why would I want to do more than one? That's the real question. I'm gonna go with one for now, friend, and we'll see what happens at that point. So we do that and we get 10 guild coins and 10 guild activity. Ah, I see. That's like the only possibility, huh? We can. Well, I hate it a lot. I hate it a lot. I'm gonna do it. All right, 20 guild coins and 20 guild activity. So we did complete that, and I can't bring myself to do this. I don't think I have. I mean, I have 80 of them in total. I don't even have enough to do that. So yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you. All right, guild quests. Clear gear raid on any difficulty level 3 times, and we did that. So we get 20 guild coins, 20 guild activity, and 1 small stamina potion. Cody says, I never do gems, but the others I do, because at a certain point, the rare and epic dust is so abundant. I could see that, but for right now, I just don't have enough of the dust to be wasting it. And I wanted to do one of them at least, now that I have the opportunity. So I went ahead and did it. It's, you know what, it's 30 diamonds total, and that's a lot. But at the same time, I saved more than that today just by getting that 135 in the market. So I'm gonna call that a lot. All right, we got the harbor over here. What's up over here? We got an upgrade, I think. Yes, upgraded the harbor. Cool. Now we have 3 daily permit restorations. That's neat. We got 24 island sun tuna and 24 golden pineapples. Excellent. Let's see. What more? We have the mine upgraded as well. And it says we went from maximum storage time of 480 minutes to maximum storage time of 540 minutes, and we also decreased our excavation time by 2 seconds. Cool. We'll claim this, and we get 350 gold, 1 stamina, and 200 XP potions. Cool. I like that. Alright, now, what more? Have this guy. Clear campaign stage 8-5. Well, we're in no danger of that yet. Trade 200 items in the harbor. And cook 1 magic rainbow surprise. Let's see if we can cook 1 magic rainbow surprise right now. Dale tells me it's this mystery jello we have over here. We can't do it because we need a golden birch sap. So let's go see if we can get a golden birch sap. Golden birch sap. That's gonna be here, I think. Yeah, that's the one. So let's set sail for Green Vine Peninsula. Let's go for it. Alright, maybe we'll get it. Probably not. Maybe though. Alright. Now let's check the black market because he again has a little thing indicating he updated. Excellent. Nothing new there of interest. Anything else? Oh yes, what else was required here? 200 items in the harbor. Trade 200 items in the harbor. What an interesting thing to say. How does one trade in the harbor? Get things in the harbor. Getting them by trade. Yes, okay, of course. So, we're just gonna have to do that a bunch more times. Here's stage 8-5. And then cook that rainbow surprise. Okay, cool. That's fine. I think then that I should... Hold on, let's go back. Was it events? I think events. Go down. Fight arena battles to earn points. Looting gear pieces and meteorites. That's right. Alright, so artifact material rates and all that will get us stuff. We also have some things to claim here. Recommended bundle. Apparently, there it is. Advanced campaign fund. Alright, so it looks like we can claim 88 diamonds, right? That's enough for 1 summon. Alright, cool. Get off of that. We got the Gold Dragon Pass. Weekly quest, complete 5 onslaughts in type. Claim that for 1,500 gold dragon tokens. And we leveled up to 23 in the Frost Season. Go over here, and let's see. We've got 80 stamina. May as well grab it, I suppose. Okay. Now, I think I am going to have to take off and go visiting probably with folks out there. It was a pleasure streaming with you all, and always fun chatting and all that too. Hopefully, I'll see you next time I'm in. If you're not following me yet, be sure to follow me and turn on notifications so that you see next time I go live. I hope to see you later on, but for now, bye.